1 2 1 2.
We in this thing.
Yes, sir. It's on and popping. Hopefully everybody can hear us. I think so. I think they can hear us. Yep. I'm pretty sure they can hear us in here. All right.
Put a one in the chat if you can hear us.
All right, we in this piece, bro. What We Know podcast.
What we know. Episode what? 23?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We in this thing.
We in here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We did something new for y'all.
Yes, sir. All right, man. We got a nice show for you guys tonight. We gonna be talking that shit today. We gonna have a panel going on. What's up, everybody that's getting in here? I see the people on the Facebook side of the game. What's up, AI guy?
What up,
What's going on? What's up, Tamika? My brother Clee. What's up, baby? My girl Nidra.
Got my wife in here.
Miss Geraldine. Yeah, we in here, boy. We just getting it all set up, man, so we can get this thing going, this conversation going about the cliches and myths in relationships. It's your boy Jig Tight.
It's your boy Rob.
This is what we know. This is how we get down, y'all. We got a couple of videos that we're gonna be showing. We got some. It's not gonna be breakdowns. It's just gonna be a little something to drive our conversations tonight. So if you have your own list of what you see that are cliches and that are myths in relationships that keeps us bogged down, and most of us being unsuccessful, let me tell you something. This is the show right here for you to be able to express that. We also going to be having a lot of people you can be able to call in. I'm going to drop the link later on in the show for the people that actually want to come in and get a 2 cents in. It's going to be a nice little show tonight, y'all, man.
Yeah. Make sure you follow us on What We Know _podcast. You know what I'm saying? You can follow me at thankful_Robert.
You can follow me at DJ_JIGTYTE. That's DJ_Jig Tight. You can also follow me on my other channel, on DJ Jig Tight on YouTube. And if you are on YouTube, you got to click that like. We need those likes. We need that algorithm to be popping for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Share it. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
Tell a friend. Also, man, follow my sports Instagram. Got a sports Instagram. You know, also got a sports podcast coming real soon. About to hit that before the NFL season start. So, shout out to the people who's already followed me on that sports page. So, yeah, man, a lot of things is coming our way, man. You know, our channel is steady growing. Man, shout out to the 3,000 people that subscribe to us. You know what I'm saying? And we just gonna keep bringing that heat, man.
Absolutely. What else we got, man? I've been out here on a couple of people. Shout out to my man, Black Man Unfiltered. Yeah. I've been on there. There are other people that's on YouTube that I've been actually building with, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be a hell of a shift, man. And in the next year, you're gonna see a hell of a shift on conversations that we have, because everybody is talking about relationships and all these other things, man. So let me tell you, it's going to be a hell of a shift, man. You're going to start seeing more women and men having great conversations, high IQ conversations with each other, especially when it's something that is in our community that's really like we in a deficit of love. and togetherness. So, you know, you're gonna see this shift, man, because there's a lot of bullshit going on right now.
A lot of bullshit, man. Like I just don't like how this man versus women bullshit, man. This shit gotta stop.
It's fine. Let me tell you, it's fine with the ideologies that we have when we speak to each other's points. That's how we can get things together. Oh, we got my cousin. What's up, Nisi? What's going on? What up, bro? What up, Cleve? What's going on, baby? We in here, man. Y'all sit tight, man. Get you a drink. Get you a snack or something. We gonna have one of my family members come in here. We call him the Snack King. Dame, you're gonna see him in here just sitting in on a panel, snacking and shit. You know, if you got some cognac, Cavassier,
smoking something, smoke something, because you know what I'm saying, we're gonna do what it do.
Absolutely. So we also have, it's something else I wanted to tell them before we start getting this shit started, bro. It'll come back to me. It'll definitely come back to me. But again, what we'll be talking about is relationships, myths. Do you know one right off the top of your head right now? I mean, we got some. What do you think is a big myth right now?
Shit, I got a list of this shit. A myth is love. One of mine is love is the most important thing in a relationship.
Yeah,
I don't think it's not the most important.
It's not the most important.
Respect.
Right? Yeah,
I feel like you got to respect that person first. Because you could love a motherfucker all day, but doesn't mean doesn't mean you respect that person. Doesn't mean you're gonna treat that person, you know what I'm saying, right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna treat things a little bit better when you respect it.
That's what's up. Well, one of mine, because we're not gonna get too deep into it right now, but one of mine probably would be that you can do it all by yourself. I don't need nobody. I don't need no woman. I don't need no man. And you know, that's probably one of mine. But we're gonna get way more deeper in that. We're gonna get way deeper in that. But we're gonna
talk about that. I want to hear your respect of what I just said about the love shit. Cause
one of the things is love to me is not even an action. It's actually duty. You know, you hear me talk about this all the time, is that, you know, especially when you talk about something like unconditional love. Yeah. If you talk about unconditional love, that means that there's no conditions up on it. And a lot of people are like, you can unconditionally love your child. No, the condition is that it's your child. It's your damn child. So that's the condition. Yeah. So the closest thing to unconditioned, you know, in my opinion, is that you do something for somebody before they're even here.
Facts.
You do something for someone before,
that's
you know,
unconditional love.
And one of the things I always speak about is that you got to build yourself in order for you to be able to build a life with somebody that you actually love, inspire, or be inspired by, or adore. You know, all these different things. But again, what we was talking about as far as love, it's not an action. It is a duty. It is a duty. Oh my God, we already got somebody coming in here with the super chat.
Shout out to our homies.
Gemini Talk Podcast.
Jeff and Carissa.
With the $9.99.
$9.99.
Jeff
2000.
Yeah.
Hey, they're going to hop on the show later too. You know what I'm saying? These are people, you know what I'm saying? Man, we got to, it's about time for they come on the show, man. We made some good content. I made some good content with the Gemini podcast. So,
and I want to give a shout out. Oh, Kim Fullwood, most definitely. That's what's happening. Big shout out to who else was that? Gemini podcast, Nidra. Oh, we already done put it in there. Then I'm glad you guys are here to have this conversation with us, to listen to our ass talk this shit. I don't know what we gonna be talking about, if it's gonna even hit home with a lot of people. But what we talking about tonight, again, for the people that's just getting in here, is the myths and the cliches of relationships. But before we get deep into it, I do want to start bringing on some of our people on the panel.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and pull them in right now. And
yeah, these my peoples. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna let you speak to them, homie. Introduce them in here.
First up, we got my homie. We got this pots and pans right here. You know what I'm saying? So this is my guy, my homeboy Juan, man. First time coming to the show. Everybody give him hit him with the applause.
Oh yeah, most definitely. My bad, everybody. Yes, sir.
That's real.
Yeah, man.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Oh, we good, brother. How about yourself?
Man, I'm good, man. I can't complain. It'd be useless.
Right. Ain't nobody wants
Man, at all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At all.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. So, right now, man, promote anything you got going on, your Instagram, what you got going on. Tell them a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name Taiwan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can follow me on Instagram, Juan Shows. I'm into fashion, stuff like that. Shout out to my brother. He got a podcast coming, Hood Sports Podcast. We about to take over with that. We're gonna tap into like real, stuff that need to be talked about, and put our input in it. That's about it. But I'm a family man. I'm a father too. This is an important topic too. Rob hit me up and I was all with it. I missed the first one and I made a promise to my dog I wasn't missing the second one.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Let everybody know I will be on the podcast, the Hood Sports Podcast with Juan, Real, Dijon, and them, man. So you will see me on a few appearances on that show.
Most definitely.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see them a few more times on What We Know and on my sports channel. So we man, I want my people to win like just as much as I want myself to win, man. So I'm just proud to be around friends, have friends that are just trying to do some shit with their life. So
most definitely, bro. I salute to y'all too, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Absolutely.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, so next on deck. You know what I'm saying? Another class of 2010. I'm gonna have the whole class up here one day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I lost count, but
Millennials in the building.
Yeah, this person, like we went to high school together. I've been, for years been following her, and now I've been seeing her new journey in her life. And she's a chef, you know what I'm saying? And like she's just not any other chef. Like when you look at her food, it's like art. Like somebody paint that shit, took it out the frame, and put it on your goddamn plate. So yeah.
And later in the show, we definitely gonna show them how you get down. We definitely gonna put that on there to show them how you get down.
For sure. But yeah, give her applause for
yes,
Alice.
sir.
What's you got a stage name? Like what's your name as?
Big Al, that's me.
Big Al. Okay.
Big Al.
Big Al in the kitchen.
Yes.
Niggas took a stage name.
Whatever, nigga. But anything like tell the people about yourself, promote your stuff, Instagram, whatever.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, under Facebook, under the tag Big Al's Kitchen 313. I've been cooking all my life. Just recently with the pandemic, I started actually profiting off of it, and now I'm on my road to monetization. So I appreciate all of the support. But yeah, if you're in the Metro Detroit area, hit me up. I do meal preps, private dining, catering. Sometimes I run specials. I'm literally always in the kitchen. So that's me, born and raised in Detroit, been here all my life.
313.
Hopefully I can stay here, a little gentrification. It's getting a little expensive, but
you gonna be okay because you're gonna be making that money. What you talking about?
You're gonna be making that money.
You're gonna be making that money. That's what you want.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. So
you want people. You want it to have a little bit of money here, so people can bring it to you, so you can get that bread.
Yeah, absolutely. I need it because I need all the coins. I need all the coins, all the incomes, multiple sources. So that's me, and thank you for having me on the show. I'm so happy to be here. I'm excited. I feel like this is a lit topic for me to come in on. So I'm ready.
We're gonna have some fun, man.
Also, me and Allison talked about doing an interview that's one thing me and James talk about. We really want to try to like expand our show. So we want to start interviewing not just people you think is popular and all that other shit. I really want to interview like real real people that go through real shit. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna work on that. Yeah, we're gonna work on that real soon.
Oh, and shout out to my man Vidal Leonard. Let me tell you, if you trying to get professional photography, somebody that's really dope, you have to hit my man up. If you go on Facebook and you go to VIDAL Leonard and you go on there, man, and hit him up. Go and get into his inbox, man. Just go over there, hit my man up, because he is very, very good when it come down to shooting that camera. He out cold with it. He have you in the crosshairs, and he gonna have your shit looking good too, bro. So give it up. I gotta give my man that. I gotta give it to him. Shout out to you, brother. My man Roy, what's up from Canada? That's what's going on, boy. Hey. Thank you for coming to the show, bro.
Hey, look at me.
So, Sunshine, I don't know why you over there when you should be over there on this side. I sent you the link earlier in the day. Check your text. And shout out to her.
Hey, yo, check this. Look at this. No, we owe shit.
2010.
It's funny, bro. I'm seeing like people I went to middle school, high school, like damn. Y'all got the same face, but in a grown ass person body. Like this shit don't look real.
Oh man. And if you guys are on the Facebook side, it's cool over that way, man. But please come over here on the YouTube side so you can subscribe to our channel, like our channel, and share our channel. Hit that bell once you subscribe. Hit the bell so you can get all of the alerts on when we drop videos or when we doing lives. It'll definitely have you rocking.
We ain't monetized on Facebook. We monetize on YouTube. So bring it over here.
Yes, sir. Big shout out to my man Identity Withheld. He always come in with the fire. He says, "What up? What up?" Hanging in the chat. I'll stir it up if I need to be. That's right, brother. Come on in,
sure, bro.
Absolutely.
For sure, bro.
So we are about to go ahead and get into this. I don't know if I really wanted to go with a video yet.
No. Let's talk.
We gonna go ahead and
let's see they talking points for a minute.
Yeah. Okay, so first question I got right now is what do you guys see as some myths into relationships right now? Let me get 5 myths that you guys think, or cliches in relationships that keep people stumped and staggered when they're trying to find a mate, or they're in a relationship and the relationship is on the rocks.
Let's do this. Like you start with one, Allison, and then one you start with another one. But y'all explain why this is a myth.
Okay, so the first one on my list is the ride or die theory. I think that is a huge relationship myth. And I think that it is so invalid in so many situations because people take ride or die and they just make it subjective to like any scenario. And it's like, no.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I'm not. First off, asking me to die, that's too much. I don't know. To die? Like, that means this shit is over. Like,
I'm not going to jail for you. Like, so I'm certainly not about to die for you. Like, I'm not catching a case for you. I'm not doing any of the things. Like, I have people to live for also. Like,
right.
And
you
dying,
see this air?
Whether it a lot of the times it's a metaphorical dying, but it's still like that's heavy, like that's deep. To be here alive and be dead, like on the inside, because you didn't roll this relationship to the wheels and went off. Like, like I think that a lot of people get stuck into a time frame where there was no divorce, like because everybody was talking about you, or it was too late to start over, you couldn't start over, or you had nothing, you had no assets, nothing to your name, you 50 or something years old, and you feel like this is as good as it's gonna get, so there's nowhere for you to go.
Yeah.
It's a new day and age, for one, and two, like that is just depressing. Like I think that's not what a relationship is supposed to be. And to kind of piggyback about what you said earlier, love is not the most important thing in a relationship. I 100% agree with that. And the older I get, the more I understand what does love have to do with it. And riding and dying in love, like those two are not necessarily connected. Like it's all, I feel like, just mental
It's
brainwashing.
mental, yeah, it is. Cause you putting myself in a position where, like, I gotta not just sacrifice. I gotta sacrifice what I got going on, so just to prove that I love you at a certain level. Like, no, fucks that. You know what I'm saying? I feel it should be standards when it comes to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the die,
It's
like
levels to
I
it.
be there's levels. I be thinking of crazy shit like this, bro. Like when you think about death, I'm like, damn, nigga, that means I ain't gonna eat forever. Like, like nothing. This shit is done.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
I mean, this the only. I'm gonna tell you the only understanding that we got when it comes down to death. And you hear me say it a lot.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's over. It's none of this shit.
It's over. And it's the most. Death is the most misunderstood of all. There's nothing else that's more misunderstood than death. That's why you have so many people that have all these different concepts. After death, you go to hell, you go to heaven. It's all these different things that people will sit back and they'll sit back and tell you that this is what's going to happen after death. And the reality is what? We don't know.
We don't know.
We only have ideologies of it. That's it. That's all we have for death.
Man, that just got deep as fuck.
Yeah. You just don't know.
Shit.
But one thing's for sure, it's over. And once it's over, that's where you have to deal with that reality.
Mm-hmm.
That's it right there.
Yeah, you're going to have niggas breathing different now.
All
right. Shit.
So, man, what's happening? What's one of your cliches, brother?
I think one of my cliches will be happy wife, happy life.
Oh my!
Hell yeah!
I say that because in a way it kind of sounds selfish, like it's just like it sounds like okay, drop everything, make the wife happy, and I feel like sometimes guys get caught up in that and they lose their self. You got to make yourself happy before you make somebody else happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like that's a strong one. And not saying the wife not supposed to be happy or nothing, but nowadays they just take it to the extreme now, man. Like they forget about us, and when we not happy and we do something, they wonder why.
Yeah, absolutely. So even on that, let me when you say happy wife, happy life, do you think it's the opposite? Happy husband, happy life?
No, I don't feel like it's like that. I just feel like, probably as a unit, y'all supposed to be together. It shouldn't be, one person supposed to be happy. Y'all both supposed to be happy, I just don't like that saying because it really is cliche. It's like damn the husband, you know what I'm saying? Make the wife happy, and it shouldn't be like that, you know what I'm saying? That's
Absolutely.
Just that's how I feel. That's one of mine,
Okay, all right.
And also,
go ahead.
Because also with that shit, like my thing is like, and I don't like that shit either because you telling me like one thing I used to always was told when I was younger. Hey, it doesn't matter what she say, right or wrong. She's always going to be right. Like no. So you telling me that I fucking just supposed to just be quiet on certain shit and not speak up as a man what I feel like is right, and that's bullshit.
Yeah, that is like you was taught that the sky is blue, and if she says green, we just supposed to go with it, huh? Fuck it. I mean, no.
Absolutely. So let me introduce my next Guest. I don't even call her a guest no more. She done been in the house for so much. She's the resident. She's a resident here. I don't know what we gonna call a resident therapist, somebody to stir it up, the question, and challenge our thoughts. But you definitely got to give it up for my homegirl Sunshine. What's up, girl?
Hey y'all.
What you doing? Eating? You sound like you're eating.
Oh,
you eating crabs and lobster?
nope, candy fish. I got some fish today. Some candy.
I
fish.
know you. Yeah.
Okay, let me tell y'all,
Yeah.
Mama. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, how's everybody?
Shout out to Boston.
Everybody.
Yeah, Boston. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
She's from Boston.
Absolutely. She from Boston. They gonna get that championship next year, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna get that championship. You know, actually today was you know, every year Mike Bivens does a big tournament here. And I don't know who won, but you know, a lot of different cities come in. And they actually, I think Detroit has a team, New York. There might be like a team from LA. My son
You
was
said
telling me.
Mike Bivens, like New Edition?
Yeah, they from Boston.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay,
Detroit,
yeah.
So yeah. And actually I used to work on my dad's truck because Mike Bivens was really good friends with my dad. But yeah. Anyway, so the topic is myths and what is it again, James?
Cliches.
What are your
Myths?
myths and cliches
Yeah.
in relationships?
Myths and cliches. Okay.
Yeah. They pretty much go
one.
hand in hand with each other.
Here's one that I have, and it cracks me up that people actually even still verbally express this one. If he cheats on me, I'm leaving.
Damn, she broke.
Damn, you just went a little more darker.
Why?
You went a little bit
Why?
more darker. No.
You know
it's
why?
a good thing.
No, it's a good thing.
That's a great
No,
thing.
I mean, I think that's a cliche that I don't know what percentage, and it can go for a man too, you know, for men too. I think men would leave their woman more quickly.
So are you saying that it's like a deal breaker that everybody adopts, that if a person cheats on them, they'll say it, but when it actually comes to forefront, they ain't going no damn where.
Right. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. I think to expand on it, I think men, because y'all's egos are so shallow and they get broken very easily.
Oh boy, we're gonna be arguing about it. I'm gonna come back to that after
hold
you.
on. Wait, come back to it because it's very true. You know, it's like it's okay. So here's the cliche: what's good for the goose may not be good for the gander. Okay. So I think men, if they find out that their woman has cheated, probably I would say they would leave their woman more quicker than a woman would leave her man for cheating. I think a lot of women say it. A lot of women will express to their friends, you know, and say, "Oh, if he cheat on you, girl, you better not stay with him. I leave his ass." But her husband or her man may have cheated on her, even had a baby outside of their relationship. I just think that's one of the biggest cliches there is about a relationship.
I can pretty much agree. I can smoke about
if you blow her back good enough, she'll stay.
Yeah, sometimes but you know what? Okay, now let's talk about that. Sometimes it's not really about that either. You know what I mean? It's it could be financial reasons. It could be the crime wasn't as egregious as it, you know, I don't know. It's all different reasons and levels to the reason why I think people remain in a situation where there's like an infidelity. I don't know what that's like when you're married, but I could say, you know, what I think being in a relationship is. I think we've all been cheated on. I don't know.
Okay,
let me want to admit to it.
we gonna come back to it, but let me go ahead. My man, Identity with Hell said, "Happy wife, happy life gives a misconception. A man can make a woman happy. happiness comes from within. And as a man, I can't create happiness. I can only fan the flames of it.
Ooh.
Anybody want to be able to either have a
I ain't got shit to say.
right rebuttal it, or
I think I
you want to
do.
expound on
Not, I'm not gonna rebut it, but I do. And I'm just coming from me in a relationship. I think depending on the person who you are with, well, maybe not doesn't. What did he say? He said,
Oh, I could go back to it.
okay, go
Happy
back
wife,
to
happy
it.
life. Happy wife, happy life
Happiness.
gives the
Yeah,
misconception.
happiness does come from within, but I also believe that if you are with a person who you vibe with, who like makes you a better person, it does make you happier.
Like and basically that's why he said I can only fan the
Oh, okay, yeah,
flames
so yeah.
of happiness. So yeah, you right in there. All right, we got two other guests that came in. The first one we have, I'm going to introduce her. She came in.
Oh, yeah, another
Well, you
class
go
of
ahead.
2010. You know,
They in this mug
We
tonight, huh?
We in this motherfucker tonight, man.
Go ahead and introduce her,
You know what
brother.
I'm saying? If y'all was wondering which high school, you know, we talking about Southfield High. Blue Jays, not no Warriors. Don't be hitting me with that Warriors shit, nigga. Blue Jays. You know what I'm saying? We got Bree Cash in the building.
Hey.
This is all Southfield, right? Southfield High?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, Southfield High, nigga.
Suburban High. I call it something like Suburban High.
There's some additional.
Oh, go ahead.
There's some additional comments.
Did you introduce her? Yeah, nigga. All right, my bad. My bad. I might have to take me a drink, man, because I'm a little, you know, I need a V8 right now. I need to take a drink or something. I don't know, but how you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Is
I
she in
think
it?
Sunshine was still going.
Oh no, I was just telling y'all that there was some more comments after identity withheld.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that Crawford chick, she said, I don't know what she said. Fuck that shit. What would you say? Fuck that shit too.
To the cheating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What she say? She said, "You on your own." Man, can you move the bottle out the way, bro? You on your
say
own
it was me.
with that. I'm
Right.
not staying with a cheater. Oh, okay. Then she's like, fuck that shit. Then you have where she's laughing. Women are taught to stay, men are taught to leave and catch the next one. I can definitely disagree partly, because a lot of guys don't tell you that they still stay with the woman. If this is the thing, all right, so it's about to come take a change. This is about to take a motherfucking turn right here. Depending on the value of that man, if he got something to lose, he ain't going no motherfucking where. If he ain't got a car, he using your car. If he ain't got no place to stay, if he don't have money to move around, and you cheat on him, the most you're gonna get out of that man is some drama. That's basically how that goes when it comes down to men. The only time a man is really going to be like, I'm leaving, is if you kick his ass out. That's how that goes. That's why you would see all of this drama that goes with these men where the girl is kicking him out the house. He ain't trying to leave. That motherfucker like, I ain't got no place to go. He gonna come right back to you. So now he gotta step his game up when it come down to trying to finesse you to let him stay. Now the flip side of that is he just needs a little more time to stay in that house so he can get his shit together, because he already know it's over with. So when it comes down to men are taught to leave, nah, we'll do something else. Now the flip side of that is, if you got your own shit, you know, you out of there. It ain't happening. It's what's love got to do with it, actually. Right. So I can kind of agree with it and disagree on the same token with it. Anybody else want to jump off of that?
I don't think we taught either. I just think we ain't tolerating it.
But I want to piggyback off what he said, because you said, men, they already know it's over, but they need a little bit more time to stay in the house before they leave. So technically, subconsciously, you have left. You just really kind of finessing your way until you can move on to the next one. But that's why feel like you see so many scenarios, or you hear all of them stories about, oh, I didn't stay down from him. He didn't have nothing when he was with me, this, that, and the third. And now he got him a little job and he got him a little car and he actually left. Like he finally
And
left.
he out.
He been gone though, but he been gone and he was using you because you let him use you. So I do think that still, even with you saying that, like you said, it's partly agreed. I definitely think that's true. A man, he gonna leave. He's definitely gonna. It may not be today.
Mhm.
It may not physically be today, but he out. Just like a woman will also usually leave a relationship mentally months, sometimes years before it actually physically in person comes to an end. Like people know when it's over, but I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go where? I'm gonna be calling people trying to sleep on their couch. Where am I gonna go? How am I gonna get around? So I'm gonna stay here because it's cozy, but I'm out. As soon as I get on my feet, I'm out. Like you a bitch behind my back and everything. I'm talking to my bros. I'm like I don't even like you. Like so
Hey, let me introduce my next person in here, man.
Hold on. Wait. Because we gotta give Bree and give her myth.
Okay. But let me go ahead and let Jeff get in here right quick, and then we'll go right back to Bree. But this was where the super chat came from. This is the brother that's been down with us for a minute.
Sorry, dog.
He has a podcast himself, Gemini Talks podcast, and him and his wife, man, they talk about relationship issues from every angle, financial, from intimate, all these different things, man. Give it up for my homeboy Jeff.
And his wife, I'm gonna say it again, class of 2010, Southfield High.
They in this piece, man.
You know what I'm saying? They in this motherfucker some way, somehow.
Yes, sir, man.
Bro.
It's great to have you here, man.
Looking fly as shit.
Always. Look at him. That's that Haitian in him, boy.
Yeah. I'm happy to be on the panel tonight, man. I think it's going to be a great one, man.
Absolutely.
Also, I said earlier about the sports channel. Me and Jeff, I ain't going to say we got an idea for the sports channel. Just know we're going to try to spot some bread. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say.
Yep.
Be on the lookout.
All right, and we also, man, we got 376 in a chat on a YouTube side of the game. Yeah, like the video, share it, do all them things, whatever is right there up under that doggone video. Do all of that. I don't care if it's some new shit that's on there. Do that too. But let's go back to Bree. Give me a cliche, Bree. Give me a relationship cliche or myth. That's how.
Okay, so mine is kind of on the flip side. Like it's not really relationship. It's kind of single people. Like it bothers me when people say, "Oh, I'm happily single" or "I'm single by choice." Like that one, to me, that's a myth. Like that's
a great one.
Because we are designed in nature as people to be in groups and build communities. We are not designed to be alone. So for you to say you happily sitting there by yourself, that is bullshit. Like a lot of people don't want to do the work. I always got you crack up. A lot of people don't want to do the work. They don't want to go to therapy, deal with their traumas. They don't want to deal with what's wrong with them internally to figure out why they can't sustain a relationship or why they can't, like just be with somebody and sustain friendships and everything. So they just slap that title on there. Oh, I'm single. I'm happy.
I'm independent.
Yeah, I'm happy by myself. I don't need no man. I don't need no nigga. I don't need no female.
Because girl, you was not happy taking the trash out every day. I know you.
And you're not happy paying all them bills. It's no way you happy coming out of thousands of dollars by yourself, sleeping by yourself every night with that rose. It's not. You're not happy. No.
Absolutely.
Like,
That's how y'all talk. Cause shit,
that'd be a lie. Just trying to pacify yourself because you don't know where to start and you don't know what to do to develop and manifest and continue a healthy relationship.
Word.
And a lot of people really need therapy. I'm just gonna say that, and they don't want to get it.
Absolutely.
Lord.
Hey,
we're gonna have to talk about that again. Yeah, because that.
Lionel Boyd said, options. It's easy for a man to replace a mediocre woman. You have to understand financially it's the right choice. So it went from, he said it's easy for a man to replace a mediocre woman. Ooh.
Well, I think what he was speaking of was when I was talking. I think he made that comment a little while back, and he was making the comment that, you know, it's somewhere around that conversation. So it was somewhere in there.
Okay. Identity Withheld said if women are taught to stay, and you clearly said that you wouldn't stay, either you are lying to yourself or you missed the lesson. Respectfully, I can agree with that also, brother. That Crawford chick said we are taught to stay for the family. We never said we would stay. There's a difference. All right, we're gonna come back to these. Janelle, shout out to Janelle Bentley. Is it Janelle or Janelle? It looked like Janelle Bentley.
Janelle.
She said, "Hello, fam. Hey, much respect to you."
Yeah, she been on. She was. I think she was on when we did the Kevin Samuel show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. I remember that. Identity Withheld also said, you guys are hitting the YouTube algorithms again. Absolutely, brother. We trying, man. We out here in these streets. We in these streets. I didn't mean to hit that right there. Oh man. Did he? That was it. All right. So
no, there was one more. I think there was one more. He said, "Who the hell is single by choice?" More like single because of choices.
Ooh. Yeah, single because of choices. That goes.
Slow it down.
I just dissed you. Oh man, then we got another person that's on this panel right here. I like to say I personally know, love, and respect this woman. This is my girl Nidra. What's up, baby?
Hey guys, hey babe. Hey everybody.
What's going on?
How you doing?
I can't hit. I gotta give you the applause thing too. Absolutely. I see you came in here because some must have hit a nerve. It must have struck a nerve or something. What's going on?
I was on the struggle bus. I was on my phone first, then I went to the laptop. My laptop. Never mind. I'm on here now.
Yeah.
But I just want to say hi to everybody. Jeff, it's good to see you back on here. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks. I just want to give a shout out to this podcast. Y'all have been on fire lately. And yeah, kudos to y'all. Just happy to be a part of it and support and give my little 2 cents.
All right, baby. I love to have you here.
So I don't really have a myth. Can y'all hear me clearly? Because I do got my earpiece in. Okay. I don't have a myth, but I do have what I think is a cliche.
Okay.
So I was around 23 when I heard this from this lady that had to be about in her mid-40s at the time. And she said, "A piece of man is better than no man at all." And I said, "I be damned." I said, "No, ma'am. Absolutely not. A piece of man, having a piece of man is better than having no man at all."
That's the Aaron Hall.
She must be a
it's in a song called "A Piece of My Love" by Aaron Hall and Guy.
No. It is actually it's going back to old school when, you know, probably like, I don't know, but like she said, it's older. It's an older.
It's an older saying. Yeah, I said because somebody old had to tell you that shit. And her grandma had to tell her that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That hasn't been back in the day. But women couldn't wear pants or buy houses because I don't know.
Yeah, way before our time, Allison.
Y'all don't think that that concept is well and alive here right now in the air how the algorithms is
Wait,
right
what's
now.
that noise, y'all? Y'all hear that?
I do. It's
It's-
somebody's microphone, like they're hitting it or something.
No, it's not. It's not actually somebody hitting it. It's probably the sound that they have. If you have a sound,
Oh, if they
cell
have
phone,
headphones in the thing up, it could be that
Yeah.
too.
yeah. But oh, there we go. But again, you guys don't think that is, that concept is actually right now. When you got the side chick and the side dude era right now, you don't think that that's well and alive?
Oh, I think it is. I think it is, but I think the women lie to themselves so much they won't even be able to admit it.
Ooh, yeah.
Now,
Anybody?
ask the
Go ahead.
question again. Say it again.
So what she was saying was what a woman told her. How old were you?
I was about 23.
23. So that was probably about.
Hold on now. We ain't got to do all that. No, I'm just kidding. No.
And an older woman told her that a piece of a man is better than a whole.
No man at all, right?
Yeah.
Than no man at all.
Yeah, having a piece of man is better than having no man at all. And basically that derived from because she had a piece of shit of a man, basically.
Right.
I would hear her stories or whatever. And he probably was living under her roof and, was one of these men that ain't really have anywhere to go. So, so that seemed to be the scenario at that time. Now I was very young and all I knew is what she was saying. I wasn't trying to hear it. I was like, okay.
But is it anyone that actually will agree with her that's on this panel?
I do agree to an extent. Yeah, like it's levels to it. I feel like there's levels to it.
I would like to hear it.
Let's start with
start with level 1.
Yeah, level 1. That's right. And then as fellas, we gonna tell you our input.
Yeah.
So I don't think that you can ever have, or honestly should ever want 100% of somebody. Like that's a lot. That's heavy. Like I can't give you 100% of me because if shit hits the fan, now I have 0% of me, and that's a whole mess. But do I want crumbs? No. Like I at least need a couple slices of bread. Like a piece can be very like how big is the piece? Like it has to be substantial.
Now wait a minute now.
Yeah, see, I agree with her because
I'll tell you, blow that back good enough. Is anything is possible? Shit.
Well, see, I
think the right man, it'll work. Like a piece of Nick Cannon, I'll take that.
Really?
Or like
I wasn't thinking that I don't think the cliche means like a piece, only a percentage of his whatever he can time or whatever. I took it as a piece of a man, meaning that he doesn't have all of the qualities that you want in a man. Meaning he can't provide for you. He can't, he doesn't know how to
can't provide.
Somebody properly. I don't know who that is, but
he's not. You saying he's not able to provide?
Well, not provide, but he's not able to be 100%. He could be a broke down buster. I don't know. He could be, not.
That could be what she was saying. Also, you're right. That could be what she was saying. I don't think
it means that a piece of a man, like I'm splitting him with 10 different women. I don't think that's.
I think but I think that is also the concept too. Where she was like. I get that part too when you say, well, a piece of a man, it's like I'm gonna take this man because I don't want to be without a man. So whatever I can take from that man, whether it's his exclusive sexual fidelity, whether it's him he ain't got no job, so I'm gonna take care of that man. That's what they mean. Just
that's
man,
what I think I was
take
getting
any
from
man.
Yeah, that's what I got
from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Right.
then
So
are there circumstances where you do accept it? You know, it could be like maybe he got into a jam or something and he's trying to make the come up, and perception might make people think that he's a piece of a man because he's having a down moment. I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm
No,
just trying to
it's
flip
all
it.
of these things, because I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you
it
what
can
I've
be
seen from
different
the older
situations.
generation,
Yeah.
the generation that was older than me. I've seen a lot of women be in long-term relationship with men that were drug addicts, alcoholics, but it was something about that man. That man had some type of value to that woman, whether it was, and let me tell you, one of my myths is that it's the sexual thing. A lot of times it's not, especially when you start seeing these 60 and 70-year-old women and men. It's not about the sex. It's another type of value that they have with that person. And I've seen some women be with some men that you probably be like, damn, that was a fixer-upper. You know what I'm saying? That was this dude. He may be like, you will see a guy, he probably go to work every day and he worked faithfully. But when he get off work, his ass go right to the bottle. He probably go ahead, hit a little bit of that crack. You know what I'm saying? He doing all these different things. And she's taking on all the burden of that. But the trade-off is this man giving her his check. And you used to see that a lot with the older generation. Now it's because you have more women that are in a position where they can actually financially take care of themselves, where they don't value, a man's utility as much as they used to back then. So this is where, we probably have like the I don't know, the contrast with the generations. Anybody want to speak on that?
They think they can take care of themselves. That's what they think.
Okay. So,
So I truly don't believe that most women are in a financial space to be able to take care of themselves for the rest of their life. Making 40 to 60K a year, that's not going to do it, because you don't even have enough money to sustain yourself and save for when you have to go into retirement. You're going to be poor and homeless and old. But people don't even want to get to that point. They think that, oh, I'm doing okay. I can pay this rent. I don't need no man. Blah, blah, blah. All this shit that they say. When that's not the case. Like, you living in a fantasy world, but they'll figure it out when they get old.
Yeah, that may be too late. So do you guys think that right now where you have these concepts where because a woman is making more money and she says that she has this concept that she doesn't need a man, why would you either agree with that or disagree with that? And we can start from, we haven't heard from the man. Jeff, go ahead. Let me hear your what you have to say about it.
I think that overall we need each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually gonna do an episode on how there's a lot of women nowadays saying how they want to date a man who makes less, more. Is it less than 100,000? So I'm gonna do an episode on that because I did some research and found out the numbers and percentage of people making what men make, what women make. I think especially in this economy that we're in right now, two income is better than one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the girls who think, okay, I could do it all by myself. I don't need no man. I think that's all cap. All this stuff we see on social media, and a lot of the girls they showing this type of lifestyle that they live is not true. A lot of times that's being funded by like a sugar daddy or somebody messing with or whatever. Um, I'm a strong believer in having a family, masculine figure in the house, and a woman, being able to raise the kids, and they can see both sides, and and they can see the parents, you know, uh, have a good relationship and a strong foundation. So I think that men need women and women need men, especially in these times that we live in. People going crazy, doing crazy things, You need your man to protect you, provide, and do all the necessary things. You know, if you want your kids to grow up in the best, you know, best environment possible. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that, like you said earlier, there are a lot of women now who make more, than back then. So they feel like they don't need a man financially. But it's not just about finance. You need a male presence, in the household, especially if you're raising on boys.
So it's more like so what you're saying is it's more of the overall than just one thing. So even if you have the money,
Yep.
you still have to, you have to mitigate the deficit of not having a feminine and masculine energy to coincide when it comes down to children, when it comes down to parenting and being able to guide them to do something that either is equal to what you're doing or better. And a lot of times we want our kids to have a better life than we have. But because we have that concept of we don't need each other, even where it's just a different way on how men say it. We don't say I don't need a woman or nothing like that. It's kind of like we want to be. This is the thing, and nowadays, if a man is still single by the time he's 45 years old, he's winning. If a woman is single by the time she's 45, she's losing.
That's a fact.
So that's where when when a man sit back and they say, I don't need a woman, we won't ever say that. But he feels that he's winning as long as he's not locked down in a relationship, because he still has options of dating women. And this is why it's very hard for women to get a man to commit to them. It's especially if his life is, is great. He has a great life. You got these guys right now, especially if you think about a 27-year-old that's making over $100,000 a year. That man ain't trying to get locked down.
Nah, definitely.
He ain't trying to get locked down. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to live his best life. Like they say on American. Say it again. No, like they say on American. What was it? What Eddie Murphy said? I'm sorting my royal oats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead, Sunshine. Go ahead.
Yeah. And that, I guess that goes. Okay. I'm not even supposed to bring him up, and I do believe he should be resting in peace. But according to Kevin Samuels, men should have high value women, and
they're high value. I don't think he say high value women.
That doesn't exist. That's a myth. That's another myth.
Oh well, no, but that was my point I was gonna make. When I was just countering what you were saying when you said something about a man, if he's making a certain income level, he's winning, and he doesn't want to necessarily interfere with what he has going on after a certain age. But at the same time, the assumption is that a woman who's doing well for herself, who's single, and it depends on where she's at in her life, right? Because if you're 29, 39, 49, there's different stages and levels of the life of why you would need a man. There's 45, 55-year-old women don't need no man around to help raise the children at that point if she's single, because her more than likely children are grown.
See, but that's.
But I will say this: I agree that having the energy of a man in your life does make your life quite a lot better. As it's, it brings you some type of joy and happiness.
Well, I think it actually.
If he's the right man now.
I think that's a myth. I don't think that there's right people for people.
Ooh,
I don't think that they're right.
What?
What?
No.
That's I
Let,
I
agree with.
agree with that. I
let me
think
I
let
that
me
agree with that too. Because they
let
just on
me
the right
explain.
page together.
Let me explain.
anybody can make a relationship work. Like literally, two people that communicate effectively and can agree and have a conversation without disagreeing, they can make work. I was just talking to my boyfriend about although I don't approve of them, I don't believe in them, but people that go into these arranged marriages where they're like never met the husband, don't know who he is, bawling, boo-hooing, crying, devastated, feeling like their life is about to end because they got to marry this man as part of their religion. And you look at them 15, 20 years down the line, they're best friends, they have kids together, they built wealth together, they are a family. Like that's her husband. Like, and she is happy that that is her husband. Like they were forced into a situation that they had no choice to get out of, and so they adapted and they made the best of it. But here, a lot of times, too many options. Just like that story, like when we was kids, where the dog he had a bone in his mouth, and then he went up the water, and he seen another bone in the water. He thought it was a bone, but it was just a reflection. So he dropped that bone and trying to get another one. We always think the grass is greener on the other side. And so, like Bree was saying earlier, people don't put that work in. People don't put the effort in. They living in this false reality in their head, this Disney fairy tale love that they've never known or never seen to exist, but they're striving for it. And they're not dealing with the real life reality or person that's in front of them. Like relationships are not as complicated as people try to make them out to be. People literally just, I feel like they make up their own false realities and they live in their heads with it and they just complicate everything. Like I feel like anybody can make a relationship work.
yeah, but and I agree with you what you're saying.
I agree to a certain extent.
But you have to understand, like the main thing you said earlier about the show, right? They had to adapt. See, you have to be able to put in work to find out if this person right or not. A lot of times, like Sunshine said, till you like be singing till you meet the right person. You're never gonna meet the right person because a lot of these motherfuckers, especially we said this last show, a lot of niggas gonna fucking lie to your face anyway. So no,
Right,
they gonna
you
make
meeting
sure
their
they
representative.
first they want to smash because a lot of time niggas gonna think about smashing first, so they will say the right shit just to fucking get with you. You know what I'm saying? Females would depend on the guy would do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So this whole thing, like when we meet people, they have to be the right person, or we have to we have to have this in common. No, you got to put in the work to find out if this person is right or not. You're not gonna automatically just know it right away, and that fucked a lot of
But like
us,
what makes
especially
the
our
person
generation.
right? I guess what makes the person right, because I feel like
Well,
everybody
I
has
think
the ability to be
We
wrong.
wouldn't know till we will. That's the point. We wouldn't know right away.
Yeah,
We
you
have to
won't
put in
know
that
right away.
time.
Right. I
Yeah,
agree.
you
So
won't know right away.
you don't know if somebody is the right
Like,
person right
yeah.
away. You have to put in work. It takes time to know that. But at the same time, when they show you bullshit up front, then you know it ain't the right person. Period. You know, when things come, when somebody show you things right up front that you're not okay with, that goes against your morals, your standards, and things like that, then that's telling me that's not the right person for me.
But is it technically, could it be that it's not the right person or it's not the right time?
It's not
Because
the
I feel
right
like
or
person.
they're not.
people
It's
But
not
discredit
the
this is the
right
people when they're
thing,
going
person
through
for
their
me.
seasons.
right?
People
But this is
discredit
the
Exactly.
people when
thing.
they're going through their seasons, and then they turn around and be like, "Oh snap! Now you done got your shit together. Damn, let me get back in where." Nah, I'm good because you didn't want me when I was down. People and that's where it comes in. I feel like with that unconditional love, just like that movie with Taraji, she stayed down with that man for years, invested in him, and she like was pissed about it. Didn't want to do none of that shit for real, but she was waiting for the payout. Payout didn't come. She like, all right, I'm out. Then the payout comes, she gone. He got him a new woman. She like, well, what the hell is this? And now she
Right.
feeling like he owe her something. No, because I wasn't for you. You chose to
He
leave.
offered her.
After he gave her like
He
$1
gave her a
billion.
check. Yeah, he gave
He
her a
broke
check.
her off. He broke her off, but
yeah,
she
but
that wasn't
right now
Okay.
enough for her
let's
because
now
she
that's a
was like,
really
why
good.
weren't you that person when I was with you? Why weren't you? Because he wasn't at that stage in his life. You
Right.
didn't want to stick with him through that stage. So that's what I'm saying. Is he not the right person, or is this not the
Okay,
right time? Do you not have
okay,
any
yeah,
patience? Because
okay.
I feel
You
like
know
it's
what
a
it
Hold on, hold
was?
on, hold on.
You know what it was? She
Hold
didn't
on,
put in the
Robert.
work to
Robert.
fucking help to get what he needed.
No,
See,
she
he
did
was
put in work,
the
but hold
girl,
on.
the
She
girl,
did.
the
Yep,
girl that
yep.
the girl
Come
that
on,
he was
Nidra,
to
bring
end
it.
up being the girl that he ended up being with, she had the connects. You know what I'm saying? So what she do? She went in there and went to her office and talked
But
to
you
her
still
boss
got it. But you
Okay,
and
but
still,
put in that
listen,
word.
listen. This is what I want to ask the young lady in the pink shirt with the braid,
Allison.
Allison.
Big Al.
Big Al. Yeah,
Allison.
Big Al. That's fucking Big Al.
So I'm sure the boyfriend that you have right now is not the only boyfriend that you've ever had, right?
Right.
So can you look back at your exes and say that they was the right person for you or the wrong person for you? Like where they are now,
Ooh.
where they are
Um,
now in life. You're not gonna look back and be like, oh, well, he got his shit together now, then maybe we should be together.
honestly, my taste in men has been questionable up until my recent boyfriend. I'm not gonna hold you up. Um, I don't think any of the people that I previously dated were for me, but it wasn't because of the timing. Like they just were not for me.
And that's what
They
I'm
just weren't
saying.
for
They
me.
wasn't the right person for
Yeah.
you.
So I think that it's case by case, but I think so. So my current boyfriend, when I met him, he had just moved back here. We actually went to college together, and he had just moved back here from Kentucky, and he didn't have a job, he didn't have a car, any of the sort. And a lot of my friends was like, girl, what is you doing? What is you doing? Like, because I have everything of my own. And so they like you don't need to be messing with him. You need to be with somebody that's more on your level or above. And while eventually, like, yes, I agree with that because I wouldn't say that I'm expensive, but I like to do things and they cost money. So I need you to be able to keep up.
Mhm.
But he's there now. Like he's there
Right.
now. And so
And you saw something in him though
yeah,
that made you say, "Oh, he even though
not
he don't have
necessarily.
all the things, even though he don't
So
have all the things that you have, you saw something in him that was like, oh, let me
what I
keep him
saw,
around."
what
And
I saw,
and can I
honestly,
just say this? I want to add on though. Okay, so your girlfriends were telling you something else about him, and the perception was he was a piece of a man.
Right. He wasn't what,
right,
up to
He
your
he wasn't
standards.
right.
correct.
And
So,
and and,
well,
and
that's the thing. I don't necessarily have like I don't like to like. I have what I adapted a theory from Russell Wilson. I have my non-negotiables. If you meet my non-negotiables, I have 5 non-negotiables. If you meet my non-negotiables, I'm willing to work around with you. Now, I don't take
wait,
first
list the
impressions
five.
as
What's
who
the
you
five?
are.
What's the
Well, hold
five
on.
non-negotiables?
Well, no, don't do all that.
Okay,
Keep
so
it.
my thing is when I first meet you, because I don't like when people say, when people blow up or they're having a bad day or they're going through something and they be like, okay, oh, I see your true colors. That's who you really are. And they just discredit this person for everything else that they were
No, they
prior
can
to
just
them
be
having
having a
a
bad
bad day.
moment. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
right, but sometimes people do that. When I saw him, because I don't look deeper past the surface on a lot of things. I'm gonna come at you. I'm not gonna try to dig deep and figure out who you are and this, that, and third. I saw a good guy. That's literally all I saw. And I saw somebody that I could be friends with before anything else. And so before we even took it to that next level, we were literally friends. And it wasn't, me necessarily pouring into him and not getting anything back in return. It wasn't a draining type of thing. And, he's built up from that now. I feel like we both helped each other grow, especially through this pandemic, because everybody done took their shit to the pandemic. But I say that not to say, if I have just been not necessarily, I guess, kind of cliche, but just looking at him off rip when I first met him. Oh, hey, you're handsome. You're a nice guy. Oh, you don't have a job. Oh, you don't have a car. Oh, what? You don't got no money. I don't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not happening.
That's not it. But is that my ideal guy? Somebody who doesn't, is not on somebody's payroll, who doesn't have a car? No, like that's not ultimately who I'm going to sit down and say I'm going to marry. But if there's room to build and you're not being stagnant and you're ambitious, that type of person, an ambitious, stagnant person with determination, non-stagnant person with determination, they're not going to stay in one spot forever. People, I feel like men, they will, talk and kind of finesse and try to get what they want. It's hard to tell necessarily who's being honest and who's telling the truth. I kind of just sit back and watch. I'm gonna let you do you.
Yeah, you gotta learn you gotta want to sit back and like I said, do the work and learn from from your man. You know what I'm
You
saying? See
do.
what you
Yeah.
like. You gotta be
And
open to. I gotta be open with I don't say trying new things, but I would say I don't know, having an open mind about certain
Trying
things.
different things. Being being open,
But
trying something
but
different.
yeah.
let me say one more thing, and I really want to get the fellas and get their input about this. One thing I like what you said, Allison. You were talking about negotiating, and we talked about that on our channel before. Like I feel like, I mean, instead of always complaining about shit about what men and women don't do, you know, instead of complaining about your relationship, start finding a solution. I feel like if most people really negotiate their relationships, you know what I'm saying, I think things will be a lot smoother. You know, we like me and James talk about this before, like when people say, well, what you bring to the table, man, that's bullshit. You ain't gotta first of all, you ain't gotta bring shit to nobody for somebody to accept you or like you or whatever. Fuck all that. But what you can do,
I don't
what you
agree.
can do,
I don't
Wrong.
gotta date you,
And
but I don't gotta say less to you.
But that's my point. You have to negotiate. Come to the table. If you're gonna come to the table, negotiate what you bring. The flaw that I might not like, I'm gonna tell you a flaw that you might not like. You know what I'm saying? What you want, I'm gonna tell you what you want, and then what we'll do is we work together and figure out how we could benefit each other. You know what I'm saying? So but yeah.
So when
you
it
ain't gotta
comes
bring
down
shit
to,
to no table
but
for a
this is the
motherfucker
thing.
to like you.
When it comes down to bringing something to the table, first and foremost, you got to know what the fucking table is. You do have to bring something to the table, but it's not what you bring that's tangible. It's intangible in what you bring. The table that you have is a negotiation table. It goes to what you guys were talking about as far as negotiations. So when you're at this so-called table, it's about what brings leverage individually and collectively. So when a person say, when you bring something to the table, is what do you bring to this entity that we're building together? So if you bring in a bunch of past trauma, if you're bringing a bunch of shit that is non-conducive to your relationship, now that right there is something that's going to be counterproductive in your relationship. If you bring in where if you have a career and that career brings money, we can't act like money is not something that is that you have to have. No, it is a bio, and we always talk about this. It's a bio survival ticket, and you try to collect as many of those motherfuckers as you can, and then you take that money and you make that money make money. That's what that is. But as far as like the negotiation table, this is where you have to always and continuously in your relationship visit each other, check in with each other, see how you're doing. So you have to have that there, because if you don't, it's a business, really. When you really look at relationships are businesses. It's a business. Whether you're married or not, it's still a fucking business, because what you're trying to do is live a comfortable and content life. The thing is, it's about happiness. The reason why a lot of people are so fucking unhappy, because they put too many emphasis on happiness. Happiness is a byproduct of having a great life. Can't nobody make you happy. That's why you can't make yourself happy, because you don't understand that the things in life that you have to deal with, happiness will be the byproduct of it. That's why when it comes down to children, women are the ones that are more happy when they have children that are being raised right by them and the man that they love, respect, and admire. When it doesn't happen, this is where you start having some problems, because now you're trying to love your kid directly, when in actuality you should be loving your kid through the person that you made those kids with. And this is why you have so many people that's fucked up right now.
And I want to say, like, when I say, like, you don't have to bring, what I'm coming from when I say you don't have to bring shit to nobody's table, I'm thinking as was when people say that in our generation, like, everything you said, James, like, it's right on the money. Like, And what a lot of y'all say about bring some, I can understand why you might say you have to bring something to the table. But a lot of times I feel like in this generation, when they say that shit, it's an ego fucking thing. It's all about really them. It's not about how we could do it together as the man and woman. It's a ego. It's a selfish way of thinking for most people. That's where I'm coming from with it. You know.
Well, if you have ego, you fucking up already.
Yeah.
If you have ego is terrible to have.
I think everybody have a little bit of ego though.
But if you carry it, if you're leading with it,
right?
I mean,
Yeah,
you should
if you
have
lead
a
it
little
with
bit
it,
of everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you should be narcissistic. It should be a little bit of narcissism. You know, it should be a little bit of, you know, the ego. But if you're leading with these things, ambition, one of the things I talk about is ambition. When you have unchecked ambition, you are a person that should never be trusted, because your ambition should always be checked with your integrity. Integrity should check your ambition. And if you don't have integrity and you got a whole bunch of damn ambition, you are one of those people that people look at as a Donald Trump type of person.
You'll do anything to get what you want.
You'll do anything to get what you
and
you
mess over anybody. Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
Yo, fellas, I want y'all to I want to get y'all input, because when he was gone, we was talking about meeting the right person. So how you feel about what we said about meeting the right person?
Jeff has something to say too.
And,
I know Jeff.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's start with Jeff, then Juan.
Yeah. I feel like anything that you want to have a successful outcome, you got to put in the work. Like the young lady said earlier, relationships, they are complicated, but it's what you make your relationship to be, right? If you want to have a long marriage with your partner, you got to put in the work. There are a lot of people right now, they're in relationships. They don't hold each other accountable. They can't take constructive criticism. And that's why a lot of people, in a relationship, they clash. And James, what you said about ego is really true, man. Ego, the more you feed your ego, the more messed up it's gonna, make you to be. Even with people that you may be dealing with at work or your friends, and even your relationship, you gotta check your ego. You gotta have somebody to, check you and hold you accountable when need be. I remember when me and my wife did some stuff a couple years ago. We could have just said fuck it and and broke up, but we realized that we had to put in the work to make our relationship the one that we have right now. We did therapy, and that should help us a lot. We actually realized that we had some things that we had to work on. Ego was one of them, and also as trauma that we had to work on, so we can have a long-lasting relationship. So I think that people got to put in the work, man. If you want to make your relationship a long-lasting one. That's what I gotta say.
All right, that's what's up. What say you, my man?
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet.
Hold on, before you say something, I do want to shout out to Samaria. I think that's Shamaria. Salute to you. Thank you for coming into the panel. Make sure you hit that like too. Appreciate you all the time. Go ahead, brother.
Basically, about the relationship, I just feel like a lot of relationships don't work because it don't be sacrificing. Everybody feel like love is a feeling, and they think it's what is not. I feel like love is a sacrifice. I'm gonna just say that it come down to sacrifices. Sometimes a person might not be on your level. I kind of feel what Rob was saying about the table stuff. We know the long goal is to have a good life and live a good life or whatever, but somebody might not be on your level at the time. They might need a little work, or they might have to grind to get to your level. One thing about them tables is they turn. They keep turning. What I'm saying? So long as y'all got agreement and willing to sacrifice for each other. Long story short, you know, I feel like a relationship will work, you know.
And then you'll come to that table and bring some shit to the table, and then some people will fucking get mad to ask you, okay, what you bring to the table? Like it's like they not even in the room, they even negotiate.
Yeah, they because they on defense now. You get put on defense, you know, and then now it's like it's a tit for tat thing. When you get in a relationship, y'all already know where each other at in life, and y'all should be willing to accept where y'all at. But you know, the longevity is progression. You know, if y'all don't have that agreement, then y'all already failing as a couple. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, bro.
Nidra, I did I muted you because you was in there doing the fidgeting thing, and but when you come back in, you had something to say. Just unmute yourself. That Crawford chick, she said, depending on the age, in your early 20s, you don't have to bring nothing to the table, but in your late 30s and 40s, you better have something on the table. I kind of have to disagree with that. It's twofold. My disagreement is kind of like it's a twofold disagreement. First and foremost, in your 20s, with women, that's where you are already. You already have the value already, because the only thing you have to do is keep it pretty much the same. If you're beautiful, if you have, and one of the things that we always talk about is because you have a womb, that is a value. It is a big value. So in your 20s is when you're at your peak. So that's where, you know, you have to enhance yourself as far as being submissive, being to be, you know, willing to get along with others, so to say, be as beautiful as possible. Just your qualities are already there. Now, when it comes down to men, we actually have to build ourselves for the type of woman that we want. And it does take us to be in our 30s and 40s, because that's when we reach our peak. Our value has to be built where your value is already there. That's why we have to try to make you the wife. That's why when it comes down, you don't have to propose to us. We're going to propose to you because you already have the value. That's why when they had arranged marriages, it was always the woman's father that was looking for the family that already had prominent, you know, background, whether they were they own businesses or they have great jobs or something like that. And that's how they did arranged marriages. The man had to have had something in order to be able to attract that woman. So when you're talking about bringing something to the table, you can't wait. Women, you can't wait till you get into your 30s and 40s to start presenting yourself as if you want to be a wife. No, you're doing that in your 20s. That's why you will see more women that are younger being with older men. It takes us a little bit longer to be able to create our value. So once you're in your 30s and 40s, you got to think about this. The average person in their 40s pretty much are grandparents if they were having a family. So if you wait until your 40s, it's kind of like being behind the power curve. And a lot of us are there now. That's why it doesn't seem like it's a problem with society now, because people are getting married later in life. That's why, because a lot of people would think that marriage should start when you are ready in life and all this shit. You got your money together. That ain't how marriage actually is. Marriage is about growing up with one another. And that's only in the monogamous world, though. It's not in the polygamous world. Polygamous world is something totally different that myself and a lot of other men have shit. We don't know nothing about that because we've always been raised in a monogamous world. But when you're talking about bringing something to the table, no. If you're in a relationship, you're supposed to put your best foot forward when you're dating, and you're supposed to, once they, you know, your representative leave and that real person is there, it shouldn't be too much different than your representative. It shouldn't be too much of a big difference.
It's like what and we could go back what Nidra said about what the lady said, peace of man. Did you say pizza man or
No,
piece?
a piece of a man.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, maybe that
A
nigga
piece?
bring home some good pizza, shit. But yeah, but I get where she coming from because you said she's an older woman, right?
Oh, hold on. Shoo. Hey, man, from Black Man Unfiltered. Shouts out to you, man. We had a great conversation this past Tuesday. And I'll be seeing you guys next Tuesday also. So great conversation, man. If y'all ever get a chance, go to Black Man Unfiltered and also Shoo. She have her. You could put your link in the chat so people can actually go and follow your channel, man. It's pretty dope. She's a pretty dope individual. But go ahead, bro.
But no, you say she's an older woman, right?
Yeah, well, at the time she was, she was like in her mid-40s at that time.
Okay, maybe the reason why she said that because her option probably lower, probably went away.
Yeah, her options was pretty low.
She was like,
I can say.
Yeah, a piece of a man's better than no man.
Yeah.
So
yeah, her options was gone.
Yeah.
Shit, so
I get where she come from.
Yeah. Yeah.
So y'all really think now? Wait a minute. Hold the hell up, everybody. Stop the press.
He blowing that back out. That's all that matters. Shit. Gonna blow it back till I die.
All right. There's so many different things I could say to this point. I could go into the whole well, James, you mentioned something about people getting married at older. But is the assumption really that a woman's options are less likely as she gets older? Is that what I'm hearing from everyone?
Yes, they diminish.
Really?
Absolutely. You are not. You can never. You can never in the dating world. A 45-year-old woman can never compete with a 25-year-old.
Never. Hot 25, hot 45. Which one?
Yeah.
25.
45.
They could never what? I'm sorry.
25-year-old woman.
I said at a 45-year-old woman could never compete with a 25-year-old woman in the dating field.
Oh, but that's making the assumption that there's something to compete with, like, you know what I mean? As far as like what are you competing with
for men?
What would a 45-year-old woman be trying to compete with?
If
25-year-old.
The man, men can have babies at any age. So if he decide at 50 he want to have babies, he's not going to be looking for no 45-year-old woman to try to procreate with. He's going to go for the 25-year-old. So that's right off the bat, just one point to be made. I'm not
right, but I thought that you were saying that a 45-year-old woman competes with a 25-year-old woman. Is that what I'm hearing?
It is a compete. Yes.
Yeah,
if they still in the dating field, because older guys still date younger women, but most older men are not looking for a woman their age. They're looking for someone younger that's gonna be able to take care of the household, that's gonna be able to, keep up with them on a youthful level.
And also, women that are younger are more agreeable than women that are like 45 plus. So
definitely,
just makes sense.
They don't know enough. I agree. They easier to
mold,
persuade. Yeah, to mold. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She gonna go for
young and dumb is a very real thing. Young and dumb is a thing.
Yeah, because at 25, you don't know no better. You gonna go for anything for real, especially if he got a couple dollars. This 45-year-old woman is like,
But is it really dumb? Is it really dumb? Or is it smarter that she's with an older man?
It depends, because sometimes those situations really just aren't healthy, and that man he's not trying to make her a wife. He's not trying to really invest in her. He's just trying to get what he wants. That's many scenarios is the case. A man that is trying to make her into his wife, I mean, at the same time, I don't necessarily think that you should be molding somebody into a wife. I mean, either they are or they aren't. If you have to make somebody who they're not, do you really like this person, or do you just like this person because of who you can make them into being? Is that really healthy? I don't really know.
Absolutely.
Wait, hold on. Let me go with because I don't want these.
You got a lot of chats.
Yeah. Identity withheld. He says, when you meet the right person, they will trigger your high points of a desired relationship, butterflies. But a long-term relationship should be judged on how your low points are plucked. Damn. Yes. That's when you start making yourself a better person, because we all know that relationships are mirrors of who we are. If you want to find a relationship, first and foremost, is not for a person to see all of their high points. This is where he's going at. A relationship actually is a mirror to magnify all of your low points, so you can become a better person, a better version of who you are. So a relationship is actually built for people to be better people. Because if you think about it, you living with somebody, they're going to see all your flaws. You're going to see all of their flaws.
Yep.
It goes back to that whole point of right person. So when you see these flaws of each other, this is not about just automatically, accepting a person for who they are. You're actually challenging that person to be a better version of who they are. Now you're going to be able to have, because you learn a lot of things in relationships, patience, you learn how to communicate better. These are the things that you should be learning while you're in a relationship. But most people get in a relationship, and what they do is think that all this shit's supposed to come instantly. Because I'm married, all my problems should be gone. And what happens? They get disappointed. And now we talking about separating. Then after separation, now because we've been separated for so damn long, and I done met somebody or you done met somebody, so now I want to get a divorce.
Yeah.
That's why you see a whole bunch of people that they be divorced, be separated for like 20, 30 years. And now after they done met somebody, now they trying to run to the fucking court so they can get a damn divorce. This is that whole thing. This is that concept of where we're talking about the right person. The right person is the person. It's not even about them being the right person, because think about what we're talking about. We're talking about a person's ideology. We're talking about the tactics, their utility, all these different things. This is why dating is important. So you can vet that person. Is they're going to be conducive for the relationship that I want? You can have somebody that's a very nice person, but they ain't got it. You got a man.
Yeah.
He's a
So the
very
right
nice
person
dude,
is not.
but he's
The right
a
person
nice
is.
dude, but his motivation in life is diminished. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stay with you because you're a nice person. No, you need the overall. You need, because it's not conducive to my life. It don't mean that we got to be enemies,
No,
but it just
I thought
it
it
ain't what
was
I
just.
want. We got
I
choices.
thought it was just like common sense that the right person doesn't mean like they have every single thing that you want. It's the person that you are equally yoked with, and however that balance
Let's talk about that
comes
then.
together to make
What is equally yoked?
Great question.
equally
What
yoked
is
means
equally?
that
What does
there's,
that
to
mean?
me, it means that there's a balance in, where one person might be lacking, the other person might have, a bit more experience, strength, knowledge, and they communicate in that relationship to the point where they arrive at the same, they get there together, and
But
it
it's not.
doesn't
But it's
necessarily
always.
mean that
But
they won't be.
yeah, it. But I
Well,
agree.
you asked me my
No, but I'm
opinion.
saying I
Say it
have to
again.
stop you. I'm saying I have to just stop you because I want to stop you right there where you're at, because I want to say this.
Okay.
When I kind of agree with what you're saying, because that is where a person is lacking, the other person that carries it. That's what it is. Like if you've seen a person on a tightrope, what are they doing? They're putting more pressure on one end, and then they putting pressure on the other end so they can get across on that tightrope. So it's more of a scale type of thing. They say equally yoked because you will hear something like that in the Bible or something like that, but it's actually, to be in layman's terms, scaled. You're scaled, and that's always 1 minute I'm the stronger point, and the only thing that you're trying to do is keep us balanced. So what you add, like if I have to put more pressure, like 65 pounds on one end to balance it, to get it back to 100, what do? Put 40 pounds on the other end so you can scale it. And then vice versa. We just keep going that way. So it's like in a relationship, there's never going to be a time where we're going to be on the same page all the time.
100%.
We have to have some type of conflict.
Definitely not.
We have to have some type of conflict in our relationship to keep us balanced. It doesn't have to be, and what I mean by conflict doesn't mean that we arguing and we mad at each other. It just means that there's a problem and it has to be fixed.
I always listen. I remember when me and my wife, like, if we was moving in together and we was about to have our first daughter, and a lot of people would like ask me like, when are you gonna marry her and all this, you know what I'm saying? Even he did, like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, when are you gonna marry her and all this other stuff. And to me, I wasn't comfortable actually like want to marry her at the time, because at that time, like, okay, 8 months in a relationship, we already moving together and we about to have a baby together. In my head, shit was going too fast, and my life it literally just changed quick as hell. You know what I'm saying? So me trying to marry you is like, in my mind, I was like, so I told my wife, look, we need to go through some more shit together. And it's like we need to go, we have to I haven't really experienced too many ups and downs. It was more so the ups.
It was still a honeymoon stage, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I tell people, like, man, like, fuck what they told us when we growing up. Like, you in a relationship, hey, fucking move in with each other. You will learn. That will tell your relationship right there. Right there. Nigga, live with that person 6 months to a year, and that should tell you how I could deal with this motherfucker or not. And let me tell you something. When you get to the point where I could deal with this person bullshit, that's when you know, hey, this is the person. And I want to get to that point, when I was saying, with me in the beginning of me and my wife's relationship, and she agreed, you know what I'm saying? And that's why it only took me like 3 years. It took me 3 years, to actually marry me. So, we've been through our shit, and I wanted to go to the next stage in our relationship, because your relationship starts over when you get married. Like, it ain't the same. It starts back over. You're back to square one now.
Hey, let me.
We accomplished the girlfriend boyfriend thing. Now we got to accomplish the husband and wife thing now.
Yeah. Let me read these comments right quick, and then we can go. I think, Sunshine, you probably had something else you wanted to say, but let me read this right quick. Shushu said, actually, I think the people shouldn't get married so young. In your 30s, you have more to offer in a marriage, and children, because of you have more knowledge and more maturity.
I completely disagree with that, but
no, go ahead. Expound on it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when you wait, well, I can't really say because I didn't get married young, but in my opinion, when you wait later and later to get married, your expectations get way too high. That's when people get into that, oh, he got to make $100K. Oh, he got to do this. Oh, he got to do that. And I
But
really feel
those
like
are delusional people.
I feel like marriage was designed for people to grow together. And you can't really grow, like, to me, it doesn't really make sense for me to grow into this sound person and then try to mesh with somebody else. I feel like if we're going to get married, we need to grow in this together. And that's going to make our foundation stronger. Having kids older, I had my daughter at 28. And I really look at people that's younger than me, and I feel like I started late. Like, I'm kind of old to just have started with a baby. Like, come on now. Like,
well, see, 28 is probably the age.
That's
probably the age. 28 is probably the age if you want to start having children, especially if you wanted to have more than one.
I think starting a little bit younger is better, though.
But see,
for women, I think it's younger. Because, by the time they hit 30, most of the eggs is gone. So if you're really looking at it, because I haven't actually...
He said you got scrambled eggs.
I mean, honestly, like, genetically at 35, you're considered high-risk pregnancy at 35 years old. And I just feel like when you're I'm not gonna say start at 18, but maybe starting at 24, you know, like you're just a little bit more youthful. Like you're you ready to just run around a little bit more than you are at 30. Cause you gotta think, my daughter's gonna be in kindergarten and I'm gonna be 33.
Now check this
34
out.
years old. That's still a little kid. You know what I'm saying? That's still little.
Yeah, so biologically, I agree.
I'll be 50 at the graduation. That's old.
Yeah, but hey, listen.
That's gonna come fast, y'all. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, but listen, I agree biologically. But this is where I have the problem at. We're not doing the work to be in relationships. It's like we think that we have enough time to create a family,
And we don't.
So socially, we fucking up because biologically, that's the ideal. 22, 20. Well, and I can still say 28 is not really that bad.
I mean, at 30,
Yeah,
you're more
28.
stable. Because what I can say is I'm way more financially stable having a little kid than most of my friends who did it 10 years ago or however long ago they did it.
You
Like
would have been.
they were struggling. You know, I'm not in a struggling space. I've been at my job for almost 6 years. I mean, I got a really, really good job. I get paid really good. So in that aspect, okay, cool. But little kids really don't require a lot anyway.
But this is the thing. The best way to have these children is through both parents. See, this is where it comes down to the financially able. 2 incomes is better than 1.
Yeah.
2 incomes are better than 1. And when you're talking about being in relationships, you have to look at it in the practical way and not in this whole dramatized way of because we're in love, I got to find somebody that's my soulmate or I love and all that. No, just get to the basics. Somebody I can get along with, somebody that I like, somebody that, we don't look at these things anymore. We're sitting there looking at how much money we make.
It's because of social media. Everybody's comparing.
Everybody comparing, everybody.
And that's
it's not social media. It's other
But
people.
whose fault is that?
It's people.
Yeah,
right. It's other people. It ain't social media.
And social media.
No,
Yeah.
I do
Facebook
think
ain't never told me some shit, and I believed.
Wait, but hold
So
it.
it's
Y'all
other
can't
people.
discredit. I don't think y'all should just diminish what she said in terms of social media. And I'm not just only talking about social media. I think there's other platforms. I think there are other outside entities that affect how we view relationships today.
But we're saying social media. No, it's people.
Yeah,
it's the
but
use
no.
of it.
We had this conversation.
People
before.
look at
my opinion
social media
as their guideline, because a lot of people
absolutely.
And this is where therapy
this
comes
people,
into
especially
play.
our generation, bro. There's a lot of people look at that shit.
Y'all ain't understanding me. It's us that influence each other.
This is where
it's not
therapy
Facebook.
comes into play. This is where
Listen,
therapy comes into play.
let's just break
This is
this
why people
down.
have to work on their mental health, because
Exactly.
if you're able to be that easily influenced by something that you know nothing about. You've never pictured this in real life. You don't know these people. You've never seen them interact with each other in real life. They took this picture and then he beat her ass afterwards. They took this picture and she went to go see her side nigga afterwards. Like, you're literally basing your goals off of something that you know nothing about. That is a mental issue. I'm with you. I am not blaming social media, because social media does not influence me. I wish that I didn't need social media. But it has such a great impact.
You cannot say that it does not. Now hold up. It doesn't affect you. But y'all, none of y'all can sit on here and say that you've never seen anyone post something that might be somewhere in your social network that posts something and you say, I know they don't believe that shit for real. But they really do.
That's me every day.
It's still
every day.
And I agree.
But I think it's a mental issue.
And so
it is a mental issue. It is a mental issue, but you gotta understand. Well, basically, we all saying, man, I always say people are stupid in general. So people are looking at this stuff like as their guideline. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man,
people are brainwashed.
Man, dog got this, dog got that. You know, man, I gotta be on that nigga level. I gotta be on her level. It's like it's competitive.
Right.
People
and
look
people
at
are
this.
brainwashed. They don't think for themselves.
what does that really say about like your mental? How you gonna compare yourself to somebody that you may not even know, or to other people that you may know that's doing really good, when you should just really be happy for them? If you want to get to that level, you got to put in the work and get to that level.
A lot of people don't have the right foundation. They weren't taught anything. So they go into music, they go into social media, they go into whatever aspect of life, whatever they can figure out. As soon as City Girls drop that song, second text. I really want to do that like someone. Soon as City Girls drop their song.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
We got Dame in the background. The background, bro.
He ain't eating.
No, he got the kids. He got the snacks. Hey, there go my niecey right there. What's up, girlie? And there go my great niecey. Hey.
But you have to have been taught to think like.
Hold on. Let me. We got two people that's in here.
Well, maybe you should do some of the comments, because the comments are kind of.
I'm gonna do them. Hold on. But I gotta get these people because I want them to be able to join in on the conversation also. So the first one that I have here is my girl Shushu. I met her at Black Man Unfiltered. Man, we had great conversation on Tuesdays. That's where you can definitely see her, Black Man Unfiltered, and you can see a whole host of people. This is where that shift is coming from. We're going to have that shift where people are having these, they have the same type of conversations we have. They have the same type of panels where women and men are actually having these type of conversations, and you're not hearing a whole bunch of, calling each other names. We're speaking to each other's points, man, and we're being respectful to each other. So give it up for Shushu.
Thank you.
Hey, Shushu.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, before you,
because I was like, I'm sitting over here in the comments with the whole bulletin point. I was like, let me just go ahead and click the link real quick. So.
Welcome. Hey, before you say something, I want to. Allison, remember I hit you up, right? And I told you to start looking at YouTube as a networking tool.
Yeah.
So my man's, he was on a show, Black Man Unfiltered. He had like a bunch of people on their panel. Met her, and we and then what's his name? Identity Withheld.
Yeah.
We met him from another person on his name is Information Man. We met him from that channel, and see what happened when you support other people's shit. They come back and support your shit. So anybody that's doing YouTube, I want y'all to look at YouTube as a networking tool. It's not just a platform you just put videos and shit like that. It's a great way to network with people, and people will support you.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say that.
Girl.
Look,
how you doing?
I'm good, girl.
It's been a long day. That's the only reason why I'm not camming up now. I usually cam up when I'm so.
So I just want to put that out there.
So hold on before we get in this, and this is my damn cousin. I like to call him. This is his name, Damon, but we call him the Snack King because he always got them snacks. He be on social media cooking up all kind of great meals and showing them off, man. Give it up for my homeboy, Dame in the house, boy. Hell yeah, he needs that. You in there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Nothing much. You see, he about to. Oh, okay. I thought he was walking over there to the snack machine.
I just finished feeding the kids, so
Okay,
we
that's what's happening.
We had dessert, so y'all ain't gonna see me do too much right now.
All right. So I want to continue where we at right now, folks, on what we was just talking about. Somebody was talking, and who was it? Bree. So finish with your thought, Bree.
I honestly didn't forget right now.
Well, what she was saying.
I get it.
Help me out. Jog my memory, y'all.
I think what we were talking about was we were talking about
social media influence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Social media.
So I said a lot of people don't have that foundation, and I can't speak for everybody, but a lot of people didn't have two parents in the household. A lot of people had a mom that was working all the time, so they kind of like a lot of people raise themselves mentally, so they don't really have
Or
that
let the TV
aspect.
do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of raising yourself. You don't know what to do. So they kind of let music influence them. They let what they see rappers and, Instagram models and shit. That's why the whole BBL sleep just happened. They did that because of the internet.
Yeah,
Like,
and I mean,
That's
if
true.
we keep it real, like there are literally people making millions of dollars as social influencers,
to
right?
influence you to do bullshit. Literally.
To,
They
Yeah,
don't
a
even
lot
It's
of
speak
people
people
for
do a lot of
faking
themselves.
goofy
mental
shit because of social
disabilities.
media.
Yeah.
A
It's
lot of
people
goofy
faking
ass
mental
shit.
disabilities. Like on TikTok, this dude, he had like 1 million something
You want
followers and was getting money sent to him. He was acting like he had
right.
autism. And nothing was wrong with him.
Yeah,
Just for the
so
clout.
it's hard for people to know what's real and what's not. And if you don't have that
Yeah.
foundation and that solid ground, it's kind of hard
Yeah.
for a lot of people to decipher. Like, so a lot of people on this panel, they may have a sound mind and know what's right from wrong and know not to believe the shit on the internet, but we can't speak for the whole world because there's too
No.
much dumb shit going on out here
So,
for us to say, oh, it's
uh,
not the internet. Oh, it's not. It's got to be something because the
it's
shit is getting worse.
definitely
so
fucking.
can I read some of the comments, James?
Hold on.
She
Let's
ain't
ask
playing about
Shoosh.
them comments.
Yeah, let's ask
No,
Shoosh.
because they really
Let's
have a
ask her.
lot to say.
Yeah, let's ask Damon. And I don't want to say your name right. You say Shushu, right?
Yeah, well, it's Shamaria, but
Samaria.
yeah,
Okay, but okay? What you prefer?
Shushu. It's,
Okay,
it's, it's
Shushu.
just
Okay,
easier.
give us goddamn.
Oh,
Give us a myth, a relationship myth, or cliche.
um, a relationship myth, cliche. Um, a relationship myth is I gotta keep somebody. I think the biggest lesson I learned is you can't keep nobody. And the
Hmm.
reason why I say that is because see, people have their own minds. And it wasn't until I understood I was in a relationship myself where you think that they tell you or society makes it
You
as
breaking
though
up a lot.
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit.
I am
Yeah.
okay. Hold on. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay. Society for a long time has put the onus on the woman to keep a relationship going. And at one point in time, a woman's value was placed in her ability to quote unquote keep a man. But what I've learned over time is, people have their own minds. They make their own decisions. And sometimes you can be everything a person says that they want, but they still want something else. I've seen that time and time again. I never forget a friend of mine. It was some of us girls asking him, like, why do men cheat? And I think he gave like the best answer. He said, it depends on the kind of dude you got. He said, some dudes, you do have some men who legit don't cheat because like that's just not their thing. And then you have some guys who cheat because, yeah, maybe a need isn't being met in the relationship. But then you also have some guys who cheat just because like they like having something new or they want something on the side. Like the woman can be everything she's supposed to be. She can be doing everything she's supposed to do, but he still just wants something on the side. So my point in saying that is, and even with men, when you hear the men's side of things, a man can say, "Well, I'm being everything. I'm being a protector, provider. I'm holding it down. I'm putting it down in the bedroom," and the woman still cheats. Sometimes, there just is no such thing as keeping somebody because if they don't want to be there, they're not gonna be there.
I'm glad you bring up cheating because we do got a video on that. But I would say this, and it's an uncomfortable truth, but for most men, I would say most men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why they cheat. Um, First off, there's no one woman that most men they gonna just be interested in being with multiple women, but a lot of men a lot of men they can't keep it real with most girls about that. You got to be a certain man, a certain level to tell a girl like, look, man, I'm gonna be with you. I can protect you, do all that good shit, but I'm gonna do my thing every now and then. But most men are not gonna do that.
Right.
So a lot of niggas, I mean, a lot of men would like just give you like when they get asked that question, they beat around the bush with that shit. I mean, and most it's point blank period. Like most men, like shit, they just want multiple women. It just really is that simple.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
But it comes from that term cheating. What'd you say, Jeff?
No, I mean, just to piggyback off what Robert said, I mean, the way we view it, I would say like sex to men is just sex. Just because I have sex with somebody, I don't love you. I always tell man, yo, be honest with the girl, yo, like just let her know what it is. If you're the type of dude that like you got your wife or you got your girl, be honest.
Well, here's the thing.
Drink water.
Here's the part of conversation people aren't honest about. See, monogamy is not natural. It's a lifestyle choice. That's for both men and women. Just because you're in a relationship with somebody does not turn off your attraction for other people. It's the choice that you make to be faithful and bring fidelity in your relationship. That's a choice you make every day. And you know, I think a lot of times with society is more accepting of men stepping out on their relationship than women. But it's the same thing for women. Just because your woman is in a relationship with you, don't think that she don't desire other men or she's not attracted to other men either.
Absolutely.
It works both ways, but it's the choice that she makes to be faithful, which is why I don't give men a pass or I don't make excuses for dudes when they say that. Because if you make and just like y'all was saying, relationships are a business. If you make an agreement to be faithful to this person, you know what I mean? Then you are saying, I'm attracted to other women. It doesn't turn that off. But you are saying to the person you're in a relationship with that I'm going to make the choice to be faithful to you. So you don't have a right to go back on that. That's like, especially if you get married, that's called breach of contract.
Yeah, because cheating, for real, because cheating is lying. That's what it is.
Right.
And it goes to what Robert was saying. You got to be upfront. But this is the thing. This is the flip side of that coin.
But you know what I'm gonna say though. A lot of cheating became fun at the younger age for men. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking it was part of the game. You know what I'm saying? You went out, you got as many girls as you could get, and you had fun doing it. You had fun cheating. So now when you found the one you love, you got to kind of tame that. But in society, to your fellas and us fellas, you know, we talk as amongst ourselves. You know, it's like, you got to get married. You going to stay with one woman. You go, nah, you can't do it. You got to be a player. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You ain't going to get caught. You know what I'm saying?
That was our culture.
Yeah,
Right.
Like, how many girls you get today? How many numbers you get today? Like,
and we were actually coached into that from a very young age. Yeah. Now check this shit out now. Women and men. Mm-hmm. Women and men have coached kids, young men, into cheaters. Let me explain why.
Yeah.
When you're in the 5th grade, and I know the men can attest to this shit here, they ask you, how's your grades in school? And then they ask you what?
How many girlfriends?
How many girlfriends you got? How many damn girlfriends you got? The women will sit back and say, he got pretty hair. He got that brown chocolate skin, or he light skin. He gonna be a lady killer when he get older.
He's so handsome.
Yeah.
No. Oh, so handsome.
So it was a culture for us, and it coached us into being cheaters. And once we got to a point, I understand this also. Sex did not come easy to us. Nope. There was not a lot of us that was getting sex at as a teenager.
Hell no.
There was a very few of us.
A lot of us lied if we did.
And women would think that, you guys would think that it'd be all men. That's why you would hear, you know, them saying that niggas ain't shit, all men cheat, all these different things. No, it's just the man that you was attracted to. All the other women were attracted to that motherfucker too. That's where it came from. Because you actually talk to some of these dudes. I'm gonna tell you, I knew a whole bunch of cats that was in high school that was not getting it. So guess what they had to do? They had to lie about it.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of my friends had girlfriends that I never seen. And they had like 100 girlfriends. Even when you ask like a little 3-year-old, I remember my little brother. He used to tell, remember Damon?
Yeah.
Jason used to tell us these stories, and he was only in the first grade? And we used to have him tell us these stories. And one of the stories he used to always tell us was that his girlfriends, and he got a car. And we be laughing because he not understanding the lies that he telling, because he like, look, I used to be in a gang, and I had a car. We like, where your car at? He was like, I leave it at school. And he was like, me and my girlfriend, like it was this thing he had where he was trying to impress us at 5.
Wow.
About having girlfriends. You know, and it was like, and you would ask a little 3-year-old or 5-year-old, and you ask how many girlfriends you got. They'd be like, I got about 10. You ain't seen them, you ain't met them yet. You know, and that was the thing. It was that culture. Now it was cute to the older folks, but they didn't understand. Y'all motherfuckers coaching us into actually doing it. So when we get to be like 12, 13, 14, we sitting here trying to figure out how to be attractive to these girls. And very few was attracted to us. It was just very few of us had 3 or 4 girlfriends that actually thought that they were the only one, because we had to lie about it. By the time you get 16, now your voice done change. You done got taller, especially if you over 6 feet, it's going down. And now you on a basketball team or football team, or you're doing something, and now you got all these girls that's following you. So now we got this thing we call managing pussy management.
Right.
We had a thing called a black book.
Oh yeah,
Right.
little black.
We used to go to the mall just so we could go. We ain't got no money, and we went to the mall with a black book. Wasn't no damn. That was our social media.
Right.
Was the mall?
Yeah.
I'm telling my age right now.
Hold on.
You experienced the notebooks going to the
I'm
malls
gonna give you this.
and the cell phones came in healthy around middle school and high school.
I'm
Walking
gonna
around
give you this one,
playing, talking up people.
Jamie. Remember when they used to play the radio on the bus? Leaving Fair
Yes,
Lane.
sir. Yes.
Yeah, the radio. They bumping WJLB, leaving Fair Lane on the bus.
Hold on, school bus or regular
On the
bus?
regular
No,
bus.
regular bus.
Oh, no.
They played the radio.
That was our car.
Yeah.
That was the car.
They played the radio on the school bus when I was
Hey,
young.
look, I was balling if I could pay your bus fare.
Right. For sure.
Let me tell you something. Nigga,
Hey,
I was
baby.
a real baller if I had a bus card. What we talking about?
Whoop that motherfucker out, huh?
Hey, yo.
Shit, I'm
just gonna say I wasn't born when
Hey,
this
hey.
was going on.
Hey, she was in front of you. She about to drop the chain. This nigga was like,
I got it right.
got it.
I got it.
And had the money.
But
for
it goes
the
back to-
transfer.
Right. But it goes back to this culture of this cheating thing, right? So when we sit back and we talk to our guys, they're judging us based off of the amount of women that we can attract.
Right. Yeah.
It was not an easy thing to attract them. Now, this is the craziest part
A
about
lot of
that.
pressure.
Yeah, but we liked it. It was like a sport. It was a real sport. Like we was hunting. So it was kind of, and then the thing is that like we used to phone numbers, right? Used to be the shit.
Mm-hmm.
How many phone numbers did you get? That was our thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would look at the phone numbers, right? But we'd sit back and we have to, because you be like, call her and see if that's the real
Right.
number. It don't qualify if it ain't the real number.
Right.
If she was unattractive, that don't count, bro. No, that don't count.
Oh my God.
It don't count. That was the culture. And then when it actually started happening for you, about 16 for, back then 16. It's like 20, 22 to 25 now. But when it really start happening for you now, you about to start seeing, the dark side of it. Because now you getting caught up. You got two girls meeting up. You know what I'm saying? You got one girl come in your house. You didn't know the other one was going to pop up. Now she popping up. Now you got nothing but fucking drama.
Right.
And then you got the girl that you cheated on. That actually was the girl that you was trying to make your girlfriend.
Right.
And then the one that you was cheating on her with, she was just easy. So then the girl look at the other girl. She be like, damn, you could at least cheated on me with somebody that was worth it. You like, God damn.
Listen,
you gotta do a lot of explaining.
It's one. I remember being asked the question, and to me, it's very simple when it comes to why people cheat. And I remember this guy asked me that, why do you think people cheat? And my answer was so simple, and it was like, because they want to. People cheat because they want to, and they think they can get away with it. If you think about it, any of y'all that's ever been that's on this panel and that's ever cheated in y'all past, y'all cheated because you wanted to. It wasn't because you may have made the excuses of whatever was going on in your relationship, maybe the reason, but you wanted some other penis or some other vagina.
Right, yeah.
You wanted to.
That's what it come down to.
That's the bottom line. Because if you didn't want to, you wouldn't have did it.
Right, that's true.
If you didn't want to, you wouldn't have did it. Because it's been other times when it could have happened, but you made the choice to say, no, I'm not doing it. So I think the majority of the time when people cheat, they cheat because they want to.
Yes, most definitely.
It's really that simple.
Right. Hey, I wanna put this video out here.
Because we're talking about cheating.
Yeah, so this one video that we're gonna put out here, it's this young lady. She's talking about women cheat more than men. So before I get everybody else's
the lies she tell.
So I want to get everybody's input on this after we watch this video. I'm not going to play the whole video, but I'm going to get the gist of it, and then we'll come back and everybody.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl back for another video. So
I'm sorry.
This video I'm going to talk about.
Hold on. So so everybody be able to talk about it after this. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Can y'all hear the video? I just played it. Could y'all hear it?
Yes.
All right.
About women and cheating. It seems like our society programs us to think that women do not cheat. It's men that cheat. Men are the dogs. Men are the pig. You can't trust a man. He will always cheat on you. We hear this in talk shows, TV shows, movies. Like I said, we're programmed to think that way. Also, we're programmed to think that men are the aggressor, the abuser. It's only men that commit violence, but yet.
If you're on that YouTube, please hit that like, hit that share, hit that bell.
I know throughout my life, I've seen women be just as violent and just as aggressive as any man, but I'll make a separate video about that. But with women, I believe that women cheat just as much as men. This is from my personal experience, from what I've seen throughout my life. I've seen a lot of guys cheat, but I've seen so many more women cheat. And being a woman myself, I get to be an insider to the things that women talk about. And yes, they will admit to one another that they cheat, but you will never hear an ounce of remorse. They always victimize themselves. What they'll say is, instead of saying, you know what, I cheated, it was wrong, it was dishonest of me, it was betrayal, and I'll never do it again, what you will hear is, well, I cheated because I had to. He wasn't giving me what I needed and what I deserved as a woman. And all the other women will, jump right in and, be victims and victimize her, saying, oh, you poor thing. He should have treated you better. You take care of his kids and you do this and you do that. And he should have appreciated you more and you wouldn't have had to go screw another man. But it's really quite scary how they do that. But they're never remorseful, and they always shift the blame on their boyfriend, spouse, or partner, whatever you want to call it. Back in the day when women did this kind of stuff, they were shunned. They were the talk of the town. None of the other women wanted to be friends with them. But nowadays, we either don't admit that women do these type of things, or when it is admitted, they don't get any consequences for it. It's totally okay for women to cheat. It's totally acceptable for them to have multiple partners and have children from multiple men. Like, we're completely okay with that as a society. It's almost unnatural and weird to see a woman that doesn't do this kind of stuff. Women like that are now shunned and looked at as weird and stupid and lame and boring. But I don't know, I just, I don't enjoy making videos about this stuff, believe it or not. A lot of women will contact me that are very liberal, progressive, and get very angry at me and call me a woman hater, but I am one, right? And I'm a sexist and all of this, but yet I'm only telling the truth. I'm only getting on here and talking about the truth. And I mean, that's what it is. It's the truth. Instead of them addressing these bad behaviors, they rather attack someone for exposing it. It's completely ridiculous. It is not fair to portray men as cheaters when women do it too. And women do it just as much as guys do, and women cheat for different reasons. Like, one of the main reasons is they feel like they're not getting that attention from their man that they were getting in the beginning. Women are very selfish and very immature. You're not going to get the same lovey-dovey type attention, when 5-10 years go by with your man. But if he's coming home to you every night and you have his last name and he's with you all the time, that he loves you, he's committed. But that's not enough. Women, like I said, they're very selfish, they're very immature. They'll go cry to another man, oh, he doesn't compliment me anymore, he doesn't give me any attention. And of course, he'll start complimenting her, and the next thing you know, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. So that's one of the main reasons I see. I remember when my husband and I were, rebuilding our lives after Katrina up north. We were renting an apartment. We just had our daughter, so we had a baby monitor in our room. And they had a girl upstairs that was married with a newborn baby as well. And her husband would bust his ass. He was such a nice guy. He would bust his ass working for them to get their first house. They was
All right, Joey. Y'all got the gist.
Okay.
I took the phone in the bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought that was old girl room.
I did too. I thought it was the girl video. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I just heard the toilet flush. Right. Okay, look.
Well, y'all crazy.
Look,
all right, let's get into it.
I just want to say this, and I'm speaking for all Black women.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Y'all ready? Black women.
I'm ready. Let's
Black
go,
women don't cheat. I said it.
Oh, hell no.
I said it.
The original, goddamn.
I said it. Yep, I said it.
I second that.
Lying because black men cheat.
I co-sign that. Yes.
Lying.
Thank
Both of
you.
them lying.
Black women don't cheat.
Like she annoyed me because I feel, I don't know who she is or what her YouTube numbers are or whatever, but the thing
we found out who it was that went to the toilet. Was it Jeff? I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
It was Jeff.
I was on the camera the whole time.
Okay.
That shit was funny as hell. Bree was like, somebody just peed. Did somebody just pee?
You're on the video.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sunshine. Go ahead.
Oh no, I felt like maybe she was looking for likes or something, because in a lot of what she said, did anybody catch her contradictions? I don't know. She had this. I don't know who those people are in her life, that says it could be equal. I don't know, but I couldn't get where she got her factual information from.
It's not equal because let me tell you why it's a lot worse when females cheat, right? See, when a man cheat, right? He gonna still love you, take care of you. He'll risk your life still. None of that shit ain't gonna change. But when a woman cheat, she mentally took you out her life a long time ago.
That's not true.
You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
She's not.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I
That's
think
a
when a
myth.
woman cheat, they
Look,
How can you
look, that's a
confirm
myth.
this though? How
Wait.
Right.
See. Like, okay, you gotta. Y'all might be the exceptional.
I just want to
But we
say
ain't
they
talking
are
about the
speaking from
exceptional.
black women don't cheat, so they think they talking about other women. Okay,
Black women don't
Hey,
cheat.
you can go ahead on with that. You can go ahead on.
That's bullshit because black men cheat.
Black women don't cheat.
Black women
As
don't
much as
cheat.
it sounds
Hey,
good, I do know some
Not
cheating
at
ass
all.
black women, so I can't
I call
agree with that. It sounds
bullshit
good.
on that.
Yeah, it's when a woman,
It
when a
sounds
woman cheat, a
good.
man cheat, it's not the same. It's not the same at
It
all.
depends on
And
the
it make
woman.
it,
You
and
can't
it's,
say
In most
that.
scenarios, I feel like you can't put everybody in the same category. I feel
Well,
like you can't speak
can I
for all
ask a
men, and I
question?
don't think like you can speak for all women.
Can I ask
Yes.
a question? It's a cheat is a cheat is a transgression. So what makes it so different? Is it because the woman cheated or because the man cheated? Because the bottom
They
line
trying
no,
to
is,
say
because
it's because
if a
women
man
are
cheat,
so
I'm gonna still
emotional.
love you. I'm gonna still come home to you.
but
You
a
still
woman
gonna
will
be
still love you.
protected. I still would do everything for you. If a woman cheat, she's mentally, she's not even with you no more.
That's not
If
true.
things in the
That's not
household is
true.
gonna change.
That
know
ain't
what?
true.
She
You know what?
ain't gonna fuck you the same. She ain't gonna fuck you the same. She ain't gonna do none of that shit because she
That's
fucked
so
another
not
nigga that
true.
fucking blew her back out.
Believe it or not,
So
believe it or not,
it's not gonna
believe
be
it
the
or not,
same.
when a woman knows her man cheating, because you don't do everything the same either. Y'all move completely different when you cheat. And then I'm gonna tell you something else too. One
Wait,
of my
you're
aunts
breaking
told me
up
this one
again.
time. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
No, you
She's
good.
good.
Yeah, you good now.
So one of my aunts told me this one time. She said, "You can tell when a man cheating because ain't nothing you can do to please me." So you
Nah,
Nah,
nah.
because you
hell
start
Nah,
you
that ain't
y'all
true.
start, no. It's
Hell
either
no.
that or y'all think
Uh,
y'all doing everything the same. Y'all don't think y'all stroke different. Y'all don't
No,
think he knows
this is the thing.
the time difference. Oh, he ain't coming home the same way when he used to. When he come home, he don't do this like he used to. Y'all think she don't notice that?
The same thing.
No, let me put it to you like this. This is the thing. I'm gonna put it in context. When we cheat as men, again, remember what I was telling you. We were raised as liars. I'm not even gonna say we were raised as cheaters. We were raised as liars, right? And I gave a little synopsis on what that meant. But this is the thing. We do not, when it comes down to having sex with women, we don't have to lead with the emotion of having sex with them, right? It's just as much as, a fucking handshake or a high five when it comes down to it. We don't even have to. This is the thing. We ain't gotta like your ass to have sex with you.
And
We look
women
at
don't
sex a
either.
different way.
That's why
No, but
men
listen.
ego be so bruised
No,
when they get cheated
and I'm speaking.
No,
hold on. Hold on. I'm
if
speaking.
you don't like him, he have to bring something to you.
No,
Like,
Listen,
y'all
it's
y'all
let me
look at
tell
us.
y'all.
It's
From a
not true
woman,
though. It's
that's not true. I can literally. I'm not okay. Let me not say me, but a woman can literally look like.
No, you got to put yourself in the equation, young lady.
Okay, listen,
Looked at a man and said, "Damn, I want to hit that," just like niggas have.
right?
We do
Yeah.
the same thing.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me kind of break that. Let me break it down one
You don't
minute.
have to like him. You don't have to know him.
No, but this is the thing. You guys, the consequences is this. The chances of you being pregnant is higher than a man getting pregnant, ain't it? Why? Because men can't get pregnant.
Okay.
You gotta look at it a little bit deeper. So what happens is that you are inherently selfish. You have to be because you have the potential of being with child.
So a lot of women don't look at all of these babies that's made out of wedlock and out of people that's not even in relationships.
Regardless, but it doesn't. This is the thing. What's primitive inside you does not adhere to what the social norms are. It doesn't. It is what it is. Primitively, you still have to look at a suitable candidate.
But a lot of women don't.
but this is the thing, to pair bond with, regardless if you understand it or not. Just because you don't know it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist.
No, I'm saying a lot of women
So
don't move in that fashion. You can't really say that because you're not a female, so you can't say how we think and how
Right.
we
Women
move.
coming, they
no,
keeping
I'm
the
not
condoms on
saying,
them.
I'm not saying how you think. I'm not saying how you think. Listen to what I'm
She's
telling
saying
you.
from a biological.
It is what is primitive. It is, you're right. It's a biological fact that you still have to look. It's a whole different thing with you.
Not
You have to be able to have you. It has to be a mental thing.
So where do
When
the
you
one
are
night stands come
that's
in?
not true. That's not true. And
well,
you
Where
know
do the
what?
one night stands come in?
That's not
no.
true.
Listen to me, ladies. Listen to me, because your consequences. This is why the consequences are so dire with y'all.
Mhm.
Ours, the worst thing that can happen to us is that we get put on child support.
Where do the one night stands
The worst
come
thing
in?
that can happen to you is that you can die. You can die.
Where do the one night stands come in?
Okay. And where do
So
the pregnancies come in? Because in all honesty, up until a few weeks ago,
because you could get pregnant by fucking somebody.
But what
right,
about
I
people who
understand. And
have
you
one
can
night
also
stands?
terminate
He's
a
still not
pregnancy
answering.
just as easily.
But
But
this is the thing.
here's the thing,
But you
too.
still got.
But
No,
what
no, no.
happens
Listen.
to what
She
happens
didn't
to
say-
if you get your side chick pregnant? And see, I don't think here's a side.
Right, and I said the
But see-
worst.
but
No,
see,
listen.
here's a side
That was the thing.
perspective.
I said the worst thing that can happen
You right.
is child
You
support.
right, but here's the thing.
That's the
But
worst
here's
thing that can
here's
happen.
where
You can die.
But here's where men, the side of the coin of this whole issue of men do not take into consideration the chaos that you bring not only to your relationship but also to the community. Here it is, you are sleeping with another woman for whatever reason you want to give, peace, whatever, especially for the ones who say, oh, because they look for peace and they don't get peace at home. Well, you are looking for peace from a woman, but yet you are bringing chaos to her. No woman wants to be okay. No woman is okay with her man sleeping with another woman. So how are you expecting to get peace when you bring in a chaos? And then here's another thing.
listen.
You are contributing. See, you get that side chick knocked up now, and let's say she decides to keep it. Now you have created another single mother, a child who is raised up in an unstable household because yourself.
You breaking up again,
girl.
Again, contribute to the breakdown, the continued diminishing of the Black community because of your selfishness.
No, I get all of that, but that's not what we were talking about. We're talking about we're talking about the difference between men and women cheating. Of course.
Here's the reason why
You're
I bring
not
that
denying
up.
what y'all
Here's
saying.
why I bring that up. It's because men will come up with every reason. Oh, it's worse when a woman does it. No, it's worse. It's worse when either side does it. That's the part.
No, it's worse when y'all do it. It's
No,
worse when
it
you do
is.
it.
I mean, just because it's worse doesn't mean it's right. They both wrong, but
your
still
ego
worse.
is wrapped in it, and that's selfish. It's just selfish.
No.
On both sides.
It's no.
And though
No,
the woman
listen,
may be
listen.
physically pregnant, y'all
Let me
are
tell you-
pregnant together. That is your child as well. Just because you choose to abandon them and neglect them, if you will, doesn't mean that you're not.
Again.
That doesn't mean you injected your semen into her. You brought
Ladies,
this child
I
into the world
understand what
just as much as
y'all.
she did.
I understand what y'all saying, but
Ain't
that's
no
not.
she can
That's
get
not
pregnant.
in
Y'all can get
context.
pregnant. It's a.
No, it ain't no y'all can get pregnant because
It
let me tell you
is,
one thing
'cause that's
about
your
it.
kids
Let me
and
tell you
not
why.
mine.
No. If that's the
Women
case,
pregnant
if
by
that's the case,
themselves.
then I got the ability to be pregnant 1,000 goddamn times. That's the difference between men and women. I can get 1,000, 1,000,000 women pregnant at one time. I can have
And it'd be her
multiple
fault if
kids
she had
that's
all
the
them
same
babies.
age.
It'd be her
So
fault if she
she
chose to have all them babies. It'd be all the women's fault that you and chose to nut in them at the same time, and they had all them babies.
That takes it out of, you're taking it out of context. Listen, what we were talking about. Let's keep it right where we're talking about. It's different for when a man cheats than when a woman cheats. The reason why we're saying this is the thing. You ain't never had a motherfucking woman that was like where the child, and this is normally where the child sit back and say, "Are you my daddy? Or are you my mama?" And find out that ain't their mama. The only way that can happen is if a motherfucker was adopted or switched at birth.
Right.
But with men,
That's not
you
true.
would
I know
have.
that's not
It
true.
is absolutely.
I mean, it may
You
be
said
a
in general
common.
that's not true.
It may be a common scenario, but that's not every single scenario. There are single dads out here.
No,
that
we're
have
not
custody
talking
of their
about. See,
kids.
that's why we got to talk in. But that's why we got to put it in generalities, and we got to talk about the norm. We got to talk about what affects the community. You have never, ever heard somebody say, "I thought that was my mama," and it turned out that she ain't my mama. You don't hear that, but you would hear that with men. You would have a man that is sitting back and taking care of this woman and taking care of her kids, and come to find out that that child is not his.
And that's a fear.
That's the number one fear that men have, is that you cheat on me and I'm taking care of a child that's not mine. That's why it's different from men and women, because
but you
like I
could get a
told you
DNA
before at the
test
beginning,
before the baby even come out. Why not take
you
that
could,
extra step? Why
but
not take that step?
let me tell you something.
If that's your
Let me
biggest
tell you
fear,
this.
Right.
if that's your
Like,
biggest
I also
fear,
want y'all to-
why not take that step?
Well, let me tell you what's about to happen. Why you said that? There's about to be a law. And the law is going to be where that man has to take a DNA test at the birth of that child. Now check this out, where it's going to hurt a lot of women. She won't know who the fucking real father is, because the majority of women go to the hospital, guess what? By their goddamn self. So then you got all these other dudes. This is why it is way worse for a woman to cheat than it is a man. Yes, when a man fucking cheats, like we already said it, we said it's lying. You can definitely tear some people's lives up with this shit. But with women, they actually, do you understand? And I don't have the stats here, but I can tell you it's close to 45% of men that find out that the child that they've been taking care of, it's not theirs. It ain't even their damn, and that's 45%. Do you know that's big?
That's a very high number. I don't know about that.
Okay,
that's
so
a very high number for something that could be easily fixed before the mother even had the child. Again, if that
It
is
can't
your
be
biggest
easily
fear,
fixed if you're married.
that's-
Let me tell you
that's
something. It can't be easily
irresponsible.
fixed if you're married. This is the thing. It can't be easily fixed if you're married. You know why? Because you're presumed.
Look,
You're already presumed the father.
If we can agree to sign a prenup, we can agree to do a DNA test. Shit happens. If that is my biggest fear and I can fix it that simply, why would I wait potentially 5-10 years?
Right.
I just nip
Well,
it in
let
the
me tell
bud.
you what.
Just nip it in the bud, get it over
But
with.
that,
It is what it
but
is.
that ain't the normal for
agree. That's why I
everybody.
said
Everybody ain't gonna
Right,
nip it in the
but
bud.
okay, but so you have an option that you chose, and you chose to go another route. So is that the woman's fault? You could have.
No. I get it. I understand that. I definitely understand. I'm with you on that part. But what I'm saying is this. Because I would rather for it to be a law. I would rather for it to be a law that when she gets pregnant and when she has that, they should automatically say that. But this is where the problem is going to lay for the women. Mm-hmm. Like I said, if y'all actually do the study, it may not be 45%, but it's close to it. If that start happening, guess what she can't do? She can't get child support. She ain't going to be able to get child support. So that's what we're saying. When you're actually looking at it, and let me be very clear. Cheating is lying. It's lying.
What's
one
the
of the
percentage?
things that
I got a question real quick. What's the percentage of men that owe back money on child support? Because half these women don't even get paid child support, and a lot of these men don't. What's the
no. What you said? What?
What's the percentage on the men that owe back money on child support? Because half of these women
Let's just
don't
talk
even
about
get
black
paid
men.
child support.
Let's just talk about black men then.
That ain't. I mean, I'm not
Let's just talk about black men.
I didn't even say black men.
Let's just talk about black men
in general.
No. Let's take it at black men. Because we overwhelmingly pay child support. Yeah, we overwhelmingly. So we talking about the high percentage. Let me tell you why. Because it's voluntarily and involuntarily. It's very easy to get a man with a job to pay child support, period, whether he want to or not. And there's a lot of us that's paying it. There's way more men that's paying child support than it is women that's giving the children over, knowing that they can't take care of that child. Mm-hmm. So that's one of the biggest things. So when we talking about this whole thing with child support and all this shit, first and foremost, I don't believe in the court system at fucking all. It's corrupt. I would never use it. So if I use something and I say that the court system is corrupt and I'm still using it, it's some other bullshit that we talking about then. But let's get right back to what we was talking about. This is the issue what we have when it comes down to women and men cheating. It is worse for a woman to cheat on a man for that simple fact, because a lot of these women that cheat on men end up having children with a man that they didn't want to. They just was trying to fuck, and they end up getting pregnant.
Right.
But I thought you said that women.
Let me tell you something. It would be totally different if a man got pregnant.
But I thought you
because
said
now we got to think about some nigga. If we gotta
have you said earlier that women don't just fuck around. They try to find a good mate and all that shit you was trying to say earlier. What happened to that? You just
say that again. Say it again.
I said earlier you were saying women primitively. I believe you said that they try to find a good mate and all of this. But you just said that they had babies from people that they just fucked on. So which one is it?
Because it goes, no, watch this. Because it goes to what you were saying. They get influenced by shit like social media and their peers. That's why.
Wait, are you saying that's why women cheat? Because I'm lost. Because I
want to hear this shit. I want to hear. You better get your question. You better get your question.
Yeah, I gotta jump back in.
I feel like this.
Well,
They
first
see all these
I
other
want
niggas
to
on Instagram, on social media, lying and shit.
No, but I want to
they got
go
their
back
best
to the
picture.
part where James, you and I guess I was in the backstage for a minute, but you went to and all the women was like, no, that's not true. But your assumption, you said, or someone said, one of the fellas said that women cheat for what reason again?
Oh,
They
I
said
didn't say
emotional
that women cheat
reasons.
for any reason. I was just talking about the act of cheating.
Oh no.
I never said the
I know what it
reason
was.
It was when Robert said that women cheat. When women cheat, they're more emotionally attached, and
Yeah, when
women cheat, women they forget about the man at home. They stop fucking them the same, and they start doing all this other stuff.
A man will continue to provide, protect you.
But I would
he's
like
willing
to
risk
ask
his
the
life
fella,
for you.
the because I think, did all the men agree with that? Because I would like to know, where did that come from that you all think that way?
You really want me to tell you the story?
I think that a woman is kind of more attached when she's cheating emotionally, because us as men, if we hit something, we can come back home and act like nothing happened. But you know, I think, but now
So
we do
my
not
question,
value sex.
but
You
here's
gotta tell you
the
that we do not value sex.
That could be a one night stand for us.
We don't
care
about
so
sex.
wait,
now
but
you got a side. Most women go, that's gonna be your side thing. Your
no,
side
but
bull
where
over there.
does that assumption come from? Where do you get that from? Where does that come from?
It's not an assumption. Let me hold on.
If we got, if we in a relationship, we gotta be all in.
This is how we are.
Hold on, I can't hear. Somebody just
Who are
said
you
something.
having
What
a
you
one
say?
night stand with if we gotta be all involved in emotion? Who are you fucking? You
All
fucking
right.
as a man?
Listen,
like, I don't
baby.
understand.
Okay, so baby, this was a long time ago, right?
Disclaimer.
Look, I need everybody to be quiet because I want to hear this.
I've been delivered, right? I've been delivered. No,
go ahead, baby.
This is the thing. This is the thing. When men, one of the things about men, when we talk to a woman that's cheating with, on her man, one of the things that women end up doing is telling her side dude or the nigga that she's fucking with all her husband's flaws, all of their family shit. She would sit back and put this man in danger with a nigga that she just wanted some dick from. This is a real thing. And a lot of women don't understand this. They put themselves and they put their mate in a lot of trouble.
Okay,
with a man
but
that
can
they
I
just
stop
found
you?
attractive.
I gotta stop you for a quick second.
Can.
I gotta stop
Let's
you for
go.
a quick second. So you don't think that there is just a slight possibility that a woman will cheat and not bring anything to her man and he will never know the difference?
It's a hold on, Rock. It's a possibility, but we don't operate on possibilities.
Okay, but let me just add to that.
Hold on.
Okay.
We operate on probabilities. The probability possibilities. You can drive a car with your feet, but it don't make it a good fucking ideal.
Right, but okay, but now here's
It's a possibility you can go.
I'm trying to
I'ma
get
say
you to
something. I'ma say
understand
something.
something though. I'm trying to get the men to understand something.
Wait, hold on. Let me answer too, because I'm gonna say some shit. You know, hey, I'm just saying some shit. I hope nobody be offended what I'm about to say. But if you're a woman, right, and don't have no emotional attach after cheating,
you're a savage.
You're a hoe. Straight up. A hoe.
You for the streets.
That's not true. Because here's the thing. See, what men tend to think is that y'all don't have emotions, and you do. But the thing is, society has conditioned y'all to compartmentalize your emotions because it's not seen as manly to show of like crying and all those other softer emotions. So what happens is you compartmentalize that. You have learned to do that. So that's why it's easy for y'all to get with another woman and compartmentalize those emotions. But here's where the flaw in that y'all theory too with that. The whole man don't have emotions. See, it's one thing if y'all have like a one night stand. That's a one-off. All right, whatever. Nobody's emotionally attached with that. Not even the woman. But when you keep sleeping with the same person over and over and over again, there is an attachment there. But that's both on men and the woman's side.
Not always on men, because
even no, because here's the thing. Even if it's just a territorial thing, because let the woman say, I'm done with this, I'm about to go. Let the side chick be like, I'm done with this, I'm about to go. He not just gonna let her go. As much as men try to front like, oh, I could just cut her off. She's not gonna just be able to leave just that easy.
Go ahead, Jeff. I want to hear, because Jeff got a rebuttal for that shit. Let's go with it.
Come on. I want to hit. Let's go.
Okay. All right, so check it out, right? If a married woman cheats on her husband, right? For the man that cracks the code, because if you got your wife and she's faithful to you, if another man can step in and crack the code and she's acting on, going against, her family values, marriage, to cheat on her man, right there, that's emotional, because it is hard enough to get a woman to sleep with you just like, dating or whatever. But if a woman is like she's married and the other man has enough game to make her come to the other side and cheat on her man, right there, that just shows proof that it's emotional, because women try to get the best men that they can and build a life with and be with.
I think what y'all confuse is emotions and infatuation, because like when you emotionally attach to somebody, that means like feelings, like if they leave, or that actually be
breaking up a little
breaking
bit.
up.
Yeah.
Damn, like I never had it. Okay, am I better now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
Okay, so like usually when there's an emotional attachment, that means like there's actually like feelings. But I think what's being confused is emotion and infatuation. There are some things that people can be infatuated by. Maybe he has something that my man doesn't have, or maybe I'm not feeling beautiful, or maybe I'm going through something and I can't talk to my man about it, or something like that. Here comes this dude. Like that's typically the only way a dude can come along and like say sweet words and just take a woman away. So it's not always emotional. Sometimes it is just an infatuation.
I think most times it's emotional, because it's just not normal for like, women to just go, cheat on the husband. Like it has to be something, like you said, it has to be something that attracts her, about this other person that would make her want to go against her marriage, to risk everything and go do that.
Yeah, women don't
for the one man. But it's for us, what we're trying to explain is different, because we don't view sex as, like being so emotional or being caught up in it. Like the gentleman said earlier, like we can have sex with 10 girls in 1 week and we don't even care about any of them. So that's what
So it sounds like
And
you're talking like in the heat of the moment as it relates to men and no connection. It's just like in the heat of the moment, it was a jump off and I did that, went home, and it was all good. That's what it sounds like the men are saying. And so my question, which none of you men have even answered yet, is so do you not believe that women have in the heat of the moments?
nope,
And that
because
is
y'all
why
playing
is
y'all
that so
shit.
abnormal?
No, y'all playing y'all. Most women playing that shit. They if
That is
a
not
woman that
true.
cheat, a woman that cheat, she already thought of already.
So,
Like I
but
said,
it
y'all
goes
gonna be an
back to my
exception. But
question
most
though.
women will plan that shit ahead of
But
time.
listen
A
though,
lot of this shit when niggas cheat,
Let
it's
me
really
ask you
just
this,
random.
and y'all still
It could
didn't
be a
answer
broad that
this
we meet
question.
at
Y'all
the
still
store.
did not answer this question.
What's the question?
Where do y'all get this from?
It ain't nothing to get. It's in us. This is how we
But
fucking.
no. Hold
It
it.
is what it is.
It is not. It is what it is. This is your perception. This is your idea. This is an ideology that you all come up with,
But this
and
is
I'm
just
trying to
real life
figure out
shit.
where did it come from.
Right.
It's nothing to become from. It's in us.
Okay,
It can't.
listen.
This is how we handle. So this is how we handle this shit.
It's
That's
kind.
how most men think.
It's
I'm
kind.
not
Okay,
saying
but
it's
you're talking
fucking
about
right or anything, but I'm just saying that that's how most men will view it. You know
right.
what I'm
But
saying?
we're
Like,
okay. So you know how y'all have y'all thoughts on what men think, right? And like a woman can't tell you what men do or how they think and how they feel. So you have a panel of women on here that's telling y'all that the shit that y'all think is not what it really is.
Right.
okay then, but I'm not knocking that. But at the same time, y'all could be just exceptional. We niggas, we done seen so much other whole
I
shit when it
got a
comes to
question.
females. Niggas fucking with hoes. Nigga, me experience with hoes. This nigga Jeff probably had hoes in his past. We dealt with a group of hoes before and different females.
But those
around
are
50
the
females,
exception.
and we see
Those
how they
are the
think. How most
exception.
of them.
I got a question.
No, those ain't the exception.
No,
That's the
that's not
rule.
an exception.
That's the rule.
That's how they roll.
Yep.
That's
how
how
they
that's
roll.
actually the rule. It's not the
I
exception.
didn't have conversation with other women
What
about this shit.
why do y'all think that more women complain about motherfuckers leaving them and not saying anything to them?
What?
That's the reason why. A motherfucker would ghost the fuck out of you in
And
effect
you
because
I
they
don't mean to
understand
laugh
that you
at y'all,
cannot.
but this is sad. I can't even pretend. I can't pretend like this is not funny because like the idea, the mental like state that y'all are in and really believing what you're saying. And as I don't know who said it, it might have been Nidra, but there's a panel of women right here. We probably
That was
have
me that said
all come from different experiences and relationships,
No,
and
but we're not disagreeing with it.
you
We
are.
ain't disagreeing with it. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
We're not disagreeing.
We respect what y'all saying, but we telling you what we see of the majority of women doing.
Y'all have not dated women as a man.
Listen,
and we telling you.
We have sisters, we have aunts, we have friends.
They lie to y'all.
They lie.
I got a question for Rob.
They be lying like a motherfucker. That's why so many goddamn women are so damn lost in relationships. Because they get women to coddle the fuck out of them and tell them fucking lies. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. This is why we say it's worse than a woman. It's worse for a woman to cheat on a man than it is for a man to cheat on a woman. First and foremost, y'all are very well socially aware than we will be. It takes us to be at my age to even have this shit out cold. The reason why I can say the things that I say right now, it ain't like I'm a smart motherfucker, nothing like that, because I've experienced things and I'm very aware of what the world is. That's all it is. It ain't got nothing else to do. It ain't got nothing to do with my IQ. It ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. What we're saying is this. We agree with what y'all saying. But what the thing is that, again, let's go right back to that subject. When men cheat, it's totally different than when women cheat. Because when y'all cheat, man, we can forgive that you fucked another nigga. We cannot forgive that you done dated this nigga. You done gave that nigga our money. You done went on, you done went to the movie with this nigga. You done told that fuck ass nigga about me. You done told the nigga about me.
Oh my God!
That's why we.
When you don't think it tears a woman up when y'all do that with another woman?
It does, and what I'm saying is that it. But this is
oh
the
my
thing.
God! But you know what?
Now, hold on. This is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all would stay with that nigga, and when your girlfriends ask you, "Bitch, why you with that dude?" Guess what you tell her? Because I love him. This is the thing. We're not disagreeing with what y'all saying. You just you giving us pushback on what we're saying.
I'm gonna tell you what happens. A lot of times, women justify. They try. Women, we all use justification to kind of cope with things that happen in life. So a lot of times for a woman, if her man steps out on her or cheats on her, all these little, a man gonna be a man, all this, but I love him, all this, but he just gotta run out. Those are just coping mechanisms, justifications they tell themselves to cope with it. That's all that is. But on the inside, it has ripped her to shreds. I mean, you don't think it hurts a woman to know that you done sat here and you done spent dates on her, on another woman. You done took money from your household and gave it to another woman. You done slept with her and they tell her what she doing over there in the bed, all this other stuff. And I mean, because for a woman, that makes her feel invalid. Like
now, hold on, Shushu. I can understand that part right there. Let me stop you right quick. I can understand that part right there when the motherfucker is sitting there spending the resources and telling that broad about you. That's what I get. But this is what you're not understanding. Most of us ain't doing that shit. We don't even know the broad we cheated on you with. That's what it is. Even worse. We don't even know her. And I'm telling you, the majority of niggas that cheat, half of these broads, they don't even know their fucking first name.
Right.
They smash it and they out.
But here's the thing too.
Now that nigga that sit back, now this is the thing. That nigga that sit back, and even the men would even talk. See, if y'all, that's why I want to have another podcast called Fly on the Wall. If y'all listen to dudes talking to each other and you hear what we talking about, this is the thing. When nigga, if you sitting back and you got this broad that you out here cheating with on your main woman, and you telling this broad all your motherfucking life, you's a simp ass nigga. We go off on that nigga. You nigga, you ain't
supposed to tell her what
you
you
sloppy
got
with your
on.
shit.
Sloppy with your shit.
You ain't telling her what the fuck is going on.
Nigga be like, tighten up.
You sloppy with your shit. So that's why we agreeing with y'all. You a sloppy ass nigga. If you giving her anything other than some dick, nigga, you fucking up.
Cause we gonna let wifey.
We already said that.
Game right there.
Wifey gonna be wifey. She's put on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would just fuck
she
her.
there. I'm with her. If I tell a broad anything about my motherfucking wife, I'm fucking up. And whatever comes my way, I deserve that shit. That's what we saying.
Right.
It's not what y'all saying. It's not. That's why I said we not disagreeing.
We're not disagreeing.
But we giving you more depth. When it comes down to this, it's like a fraternity with dudes. These are the things the men have yet to have said to women. Now you starting to hear it. Like in these past 5 years, women are starting to really hear dudes really speak.
Right.
And this is the thing. When it comes down to cheating, it's literally like taking a fucking piss. Literally.
Right.
When a dude start doing shit like whining and dining and all these guys, why do y'all think that strip clubs are so damn? That's the boys' club. It used to be anyway. The boys' club.
But here's the thing, and I'm glad you brought up a strip club. Just like you have different men who cheat, because all men don't. You know what I mean? And then you got some men who don't cheat because
every man cheats. It's just what level it's what level of life he's at. Every motherfucking man is gonna experience cheating. If the nigga don't experience cheating, that nigga he's deficient as being a fucking man. He's gonna be from the age of 16 on up. At some point, he has to experience what cheating is.
Well, even
because he knows that he has options. When a motherfucker has never, if he ever told you that he's never cheated, that nigga is either lying or that motherfucker is not a man that is attracted to the majority of women. He a sucker.
So, but
that's that sucker ass nigga.
So you just mentioned that there's a fraternity, like there's like a fraternity is with men. No. There's also a sorority with women, and all I'm saying,
and y'all be lying to each other.
No. See, but this is wait. Let me finish my point. So just like men sit around and have their discussions about whatever relationships, whatever, women do the very same thing. And to be honest, a lot of what you all are assuming right now as men, even from the younger Robert to the older James, the assumptions that you all have about why women do whatever it is that we do is completely wrong and false.
I want to know, you said that it was wrong. Give me one thing that we said that was wrong.
That when women cheat, it is emotional.
Right.
That's the number one falsehood that you mentioned. As a matter of fact, it's alternative facts because
that is not an alternative fact.
Let me ask you a question.
That is not an
alternative. So if you cheat on your husband, right? You telling me you won't feel bad at all? You just act like it shit ain't happened.
Okay, so you want to put me in it?
I'm just saying. I'm just asking a question.
Listen.
Hey, you got to get a little anecdotal.
Okay,
I'll get a little anecdotal when it comes down to it.
I will get anecdotal, and the fact is that there are moments of weakness, or moments of excitement, or moments in the heat. Right. It's basically human behavior and nature, and at the end of the day, I mean, there's girl trips. You know what I'm saying? Things happen. You go home and you live a happy life.
Right.
What happened on these girl trips?
Really? Right. These girls trip for real.
I'm about to say, hold on.
Y'all don't really want to know.
Hold on. Because I go on girl trips.
Too much. Okay.
Well, I would say this. It depends on the kind of woman you got. Because every woman ain't the same. That you do have some women, when they do cheat, it is emotional. Not going to deny that. But you do have some women out there, listen, they just want a little something on the side to make them feel sexy. Like, ooh. Or you got some women, all right, she in a relationship though, but she, and then you do have some women who, and prime example, I'm glad you talked about the strip club. The women in there who give it up, that's a business transaction for them. They ain't thinking about sex as an, this is passionate. Oh, I want to run out with you. Honey, give me my money.
That's a whole different ball game right there.
No. They're women. And they're women about that. Like I said, you got different kind of women.
We're talking about women in relationships or marriage who cheat.
Women in the strip club are in relationships too, and they ain't pimps.
No, but see, all right. So let's talk about that. Let me tell you, and I blame this on the motherfucking men. Strip clubs has always been a fraternity thing where men go, and it's all been about the fantasy. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't about hoeing. It wasn't about, fucking abroad or none of that thing. It was about men going to a gentleman's club or a strip club. And that was that fraternal type of thing. Now, check this out. I don't know what year this shit ended up happening where motherfuckers start making it a real thing for men to start taking their women to the strip club. That's where we fucked up the game at. And now it's right. So now they're in there because this is the thing. I understand if it was a curiosity, because the average woman didn't know what really went on in the strip club unless she was a bartender or a fucking stripper.
Right.
Now you got every woman that knows what goes on in a strip club now.
Right.
So now it takes all of that. This is why you have so many women that inspire to be a fucking stripper, because they see how much money you can make clamming like a monkey on a fucking pole. So now we done took that because it used to be just the fantasy of it. You paying for the fantasy. Now this shit is a fucking reality. When niggas don't even go to regular clubs no more. When you put in the work to talk to a woman, where you sit back and you be like, hey, my name is Jane. You want to dance? And then you start talking to him, and then y'all dance, and then you try to holler at her, and then she tell you no, and then you go to another woman. We don't have that no more because motherfuckers want they shit microwaves. So now what they do is go to the strip club. The woman sit back and say, why you don't take me to the strip club? So niggas sitting back talking to this shit because he's thinking he's about to get a bunch of threesomes and all kind of shit if he get her okay with going to the strip club and seeing her man get a motherfucking lap dance. Right. Let me tell you something. It works for some people. It don't work for the majority of us.
True. Right.
It is a culture now. Mm-hmm. It is a culture where motherfuckers is trying to, because it goes back to this. Women are way more socially aware than men. We always fall for the okie doke. We fucking Charlie Brown. Y'all Lucy. So for a long fucking time, y'all can, this is where the finesse shit comes. Y'all can finesse the shit out of us. That's why you got a bunch of niggas that'll sit back and think that when they go holler at women, that they can holler at women by telling them that I got a bunch of money and I'm a goddamn producer or I'm a rapper, and they got these fake ass chains and shit like that. Because these are the lame niggas that's trying to be the nigga that's out there. What I'm saying to you women is that we're not disagreeing with what y'all saying, but you guys are very much more aware than we are. So when it comes down to you picking the guy that you even a nigga you cheat with, you have to think about that type of dude. You have to sit back and say, all right, he cool. He has a good personality, whatever the fuck it is. With men, all it is that she got a fat ass and fat ass titties, and she gave me some
as hell.
Right, you know, and she gave me some attention.
I ain't got to see your face anyway.
That's how it goes. Y'all got girls summers because you always have men that had men summers.
And also, a lot of y'all said, well, it's always not the emotion. Well, it's not the emotion right away. Let that nigga give you that dick,
and it's on and popping.
That emotion's gonna come out. Like
that's again another misconception. It's like
you gonna go home to the dick you with and realize, man, this dick ain't
all
it.
the women that I know,
if he better than your man,
it's always been emotional.
It's a wrap.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
God damn,
man, the girl could give us, the ugly bitch could give us some pussy, could be fire as fuck, but nigga, we gonna still rock with our girl, nigga. We gonna still enjoy her the same way and fucking love her the same way, and we gonna still provide for her the same way. We ain't going nowhere.
Let me tell you this one. You got a woman that'll sit back and think that she took another woman's man, right? Mm-hmm. They go through the whole rigmarole. They argue. They on social media, all kind of shit that they go through. When a man takes another man's woman, boy, he might go on social media for a minute, but that nigga coming back to shoot that nigga. it's a wrap. I'm shooting you and me, nigga. We all about to die tonight because it's a difference in how men and women cheat. If you got a thug ass nigga and you out there cheating on that nigga, I guarantee you're thinking about it.
You ever watch this show called
Snap? That another man getting for free?
You ever watch the show called Snapped on Discovery ID? Them women on there, their man was cheating. They sent him up being a good, faithful, submissive wife and all this other stuff, and he still step out, and they end up smoking. Him and his little side bitch who thinks she was doing something.
No, I get that. And that, like I said, these are the things. That's why I say I never speak in absolutes.
Right.
But what you're talking about is a small percentage. Most women, the way that she get back at a man, she gonna think about it. She ain't gonna kill him. Not like that. She gonna kill that motherfucker with some other shit like I'm gonna fuck your cousin. I'm gonna fuck your brother. I'm gonna fuck your dad. She know it's a whole different way on how women they get at us. Men, we ain't got all those goddamn options. The only option we got is to kill you and me.
That's terrible. Terrible.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Y'all ain't really gotta do shit. You can do petty shit, leave an open condom up on the bed, on the floor or something. But y'all ain't do shit. You do petty shit like that. just to get us.
It's a different. That's what I'm saying. It's one is no better than the other. They're just different. That's all it is.
Right, yeah.
But this shit, hey, look, you can never compete with a man when it comes down to getting out there in them streets, because what happens is that you diminish yourself. You diminish yourself. When a woman gets with a bunch of men, she has a label of being a hoe. When a man gets with a bunch of women, he has the label of being attractive. Can anybody dispute that one right there?
No.
Nope.
The reason why I know it's a fact because I was
dispute that.
as a former, because I was told growing up, oh, you gotta be a gentleman, be a nice guy, all this other good shit. And then I'm fucking up confused. Well, what damn? Why do all the fuck niggas getting all the pussy? Like, I don't get this shit. Like,
they even got a motherfucker for real. They already got a title for the niggas. Fuck boys. But these are the ones that's getting pussy.
Well, I would say this too. The F boys, a lot of times they have more confidence. They are more.
They liars. They're just liars. Good liars.
That too.
They got confidence in the lie that they gonna tell.
But you know what? A lot of the nice guys, a lot of times they don't come across as confident.
You just proved my
they
point,
come
man.
across as shy.
Yes.
And shy is not
Like
attractive.
Right,
It's not
like
really
you said.
attractive.
And we think they lame and all that.
Good
Listen, even but confidence is sexy to each gender. Like y'all gotta admit, y'all like confident women. You know what I mean? If you see like a really, really meek or shy woman, if you do approach her, you looking at her as, oh, I can really, I hate to say it, but like, I mean,
she the one that's about to get married. She about to get married. That's the one that's gonna get wifed up.
No,
the one that don't speak a lot, the one that's shy, that's the one that we're gonna wife up.
That's the one.
That is the one that's gonna get
no,
the
that's not true.
In the bed.
Because she gets overshadowed by the 304s. She gets overshadowed.
It's only because they can get fucked.
Big booties.
Listen.
only because they
The
can fuck the
304s
hoe.
win. The 304s win dick from a bunch of men.
Yeah.
The shy woman, she gets commitment. She gets commitment. That's the thing. She should not have to deal with a bunch of fucking men that's out here trying to be with her. She should get a selective type of man that's trying to be with her.
A lot of
The
women
thing is
mistake the
this.
attention with a man really wanting them women. Majority of men
but that's
just
the
wanna
thing.
fuck, like honestly.
Yep, and that's the thing. With women, this is the thing. A lot of women thrive off of attention.
And that's what
This is the thing. You should never want attention from every fucking dude.
Yes.
That's why you would have a nigga that'll sit back where you at a club and you got a pretty ass dress on, and a nigga that you don't even know coming and grab your ass and disrespect you and shit like that. That's his fucking fault for doing it. But this is what you don't want. That's the attention that you don't want.
Right.
So when it comes down to being a woman that is, I wouldn't even call it shy. I would call it reserved. We love them women. A reserved woman is the one that gets the ring. The hoe is the one that only gets dick. That's all she gonna get from there on. But that reserved one, she gonna get some dick. She gonna get the ring. She gonna get a motherfucker to put her on his goddamn his insurance. She gonna get a nigga to do everything that he can possibly do for her. That nigga's gonna give his life for her.
I think ideally, that's the chick who is supposed to get the ring. But the reason why you got so many guys out here complaining is because they keep running up on and approaching the ones who they just want to bang. And
yeah, I mean, that's being a man.
Much as men don't want to admit that, they do get emotionally attached. They do get emotionally involved. And what ends up happening is they get attached to this shit, and now they trying to turn, quote unquote, home to a housewife. It ain't working, and they get frustrated because there are a lot of women out here. I'm telling you, are very good women, but they get overlooked and overshadowed because of that.
You do,
but that's a good baby. What I'm telling y'all is that you gotta accept it, embrace it, because the man that's gonna come to you is the man that's going to see the substance in you. That's the reason why we saying attention. You can't just do things because you want attention. You have to do things that you want the right attention. You're going to catch the right eye. Being reserved, I put this on everything I love. When you are a reserved woman, you intimidate those niggas that just want to fuck. You intimidate them.
Mm-hmm.
The man that you want, you got to remember, we don't look at each other as a monolith. That's why I told you.
Right.
That fly on the wall shit, if you hear how we separate ourselves from other men, that's why you never hear us talking about gay men, because we don't want to be in their fucking presence, period. We don't fuck around with that shit.
Right.
You don't hear us talking about, when you hear the damn simps, they infiltrate that fraternity. And then when we find out that dude is a fucking simp, we would either tell him you need to change your ways or you got to get the fuck out of our fraternity. That's why when women sit back and tell men that niggas ain't shit, we can agree with y'all. It's a lot of these niggas that ain't shit.
Right.
But what you got to do is figure out what it is that you need to do to attract that man. Reserve, being a woman that is polite, being a woman that is, at a point where you're calm. Because let me tell you something. When you give a man shit, you argue with him and all these different things, and that man is 100 in your point, in your corner, and you want 100 in his corner. Let me tell you one thing that we tell each other. Nigga, you gotta take that shit.
Right.
All she doing is bitching at you. Who else she gonna bitch at?
Right.
We look at that as a sign of honor. Now, if you fucking with his peace, it's something different. But if you saying, look, this is what's not happening. Hey, look, you coming in here and you tracking dirt and shit in my goddamn clean house that I made for you, or home.
Right.
Because the only thing we got when we ain't got a woman in our motherfucking house is just the house.
Right.
What we're looking for is a woman to make it a home. And when you make it a home, this is your domain. You running this motherfucker right here. So if you tell me I need to put my motherfucking shoes up in my closet and shit like that, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my shoes in the closet. Sometimes I won't, sometimes I will. But if you bitching at me, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take that bitching.
Yeah.
Now that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that motherfucking bitching. Whatever it is that you have that you don't like or whatever, I'm gonna take it, because guess what? You doing what you're supposed to do to make sure our relationship is straight. And as long as I'm doing what I need to do to make sure our relationship is straight, man, the byproduct is us being happy.
And also, I would say this too. Like I said this before, what you want is really is when people say I want this, or a girl like, oh yeah, the guy that I'm attracted to, it's probably not really good for you. Same with the fellas. The girl that you want, it's probably not good for you. I said last show also, for most dudes, hey nigga, you fuck all the complaining shit, nigga. If you tired, stop fucking these type of girls.
Right.
Stop fucking with these bad. What I keep saying, stop fucking with these bad bitches, because they bad for a reason.
They're bad.
They're bad fucking people.
They're terrible.
They don't give a fuck. All right.
They're terrible.
Stop fucking with them, ladies. Hey, you tired of these fuck niggas? Ain't this crazy? Like the most of the dudes are you attracted to that end up being the fuck niggas? I'm just saying, like most of the dudes that girls are attracted to, they become the fuck niggas. So it gets to a point as a man or woman, you have to just point the finger at yourself. Like, hey, you know what? It's me, because I keep fucking being attracted by these people.
Right.
You know, I have to have an open mind. Like, no, what else can I love about a man, or what else can I love about a woman?
Right.
That's all.
Hey man, we got another one. Before we start closing this out, I got another fucking video. This shit right here, I was tripping off of it. Me and Rob look at it, and it's. Oh, go ahead.
Is it another white lady?
Oh Lord, fresh and fit.
Oh yeah, those my niggas. But,
shout out to them niggas.
But Bree, like earlier, I heard you say you got a question for me, and it's just been on my mind. Like you say you got a question for me. What's the question?
Is Bree the Crawford chick?
No, that's my wife. No.
Who's the Crawford chick?
That's my wife.
She on the panel.
Yeah.
She's on the panel.
Bree is on the panel.
Oh, because somebody's got a lot of, I don't know.
Oh,
comments.
Oh, I had already said it, because you had made the comment about women playing for sex, and I just said, well, who are y'all having a one night stands with? Because that's not playing. That's just we fucking.
Cheating. Let's be very clear. Cheating is fucking wrong when you are not telling your significant other that you're doing what the fuck you doing. The reason being, whether you're a woman or a man, is that you're allowing outside people into your what you have and the things that you're building. With men, one of the things that we do as being sloppy motherfuckers is that we can bring motherfucking diseases. We can have the energy that we got from that other woman, and we can transfer it to the woman that we currently with. We can do a lot of fucked up things. When I tell people about these things, like how we're talking, I'm only giving reasoning. I'm being transparent. You dig what I'm saying? Even though I can sit back and speak on that space, that doesn't mean that I agree with it. I just understand it. You know what I'm saying? Whether I've been through it or I've observed it. That's the only thing that I'm talking about. So let's go ahead over here to here, Fresh and Fit, man. I'm I watch them, and not because I like them, but I don't know them. But I do understand what their platform is about. And let me give a synopsis. Their platform is to expose what women from Miami and other places really think at the demographic. Yeah, somebody put yourself on. If you doing some shit, put your shit on mute until you come back in. But what these guys do is that they expose the ideology of young women from the age of 19 to about 35.
Oh, I've seen this show before. Mm-hmm.
So the thing is that they kind of like doing what we're doing. They challenge the ideology of these women, and they hope with the hopes of them challenging them also. This particular clip right here is about shit I can't remember, but then we're gonna have a conversation after we all see it, because I had a lot of shit, man. I was prepared for this goddamn show for a long goddamn time today, but we about to look at it together, and then we'll have a conversation about it afterwards. So here we go, y'all.
Yeah, fair use.
Yeah. Absolutely. I don't want them, and they're pretty good at it. Why the hell we can't? All right, it's gonna come up. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Why is it not coming?
Oh, sometimes, James, that if there isn't fair use, it doesn't necessarily say it, but the video will not play.
No. I actually downloaded it. I'm not taking it from the source that I got it from.
Oh, okay.
So I actually downloaded this. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back out of this. I'm gonna take it out, and then I'm gonna come right back in. All right.
But no, I see a lot. I see a few of y'all shake y'all heads at Fresh and Fit. Like, y'all don't like Fresh and Fit?
Like who?
Y'all don't like Fresh and Fit?
I don't know them to say if I like them or not.
I'm okay.
I've seen a few. I watched a lot of their shows with James, and
because I feel like they're very misunderstood. They get
well, James, I always call the tall one an asshole. I just say he an asshole.
Oh, she ain't say but you say I'm an asshole too sometimes.
But I think he's an asshole. But I do see what he's doing, and I do think that it needs to be seen and heard. I do. I just think he's an asshole the way he delivers some of it. But I'm a person of I need delivery to be sweet. But anyway.
Yeah, right. I feel it. Look, it don't look like it even, and I wanted this shit to play.
Yeah.
Well, what I was saying, James, is that sometimes you can download it for your own personal viewing, but something in I don't know how to explain it. It won't allow you to broadcast.
Oh yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, and that might be. But we watched it. We watched it earlier today.
But did you watch it in the same room?
But you know what? that may be true because I just did another one. So let's go from that because I'm not gonna waste my time on that. And we're gonna go here to another.
Can I ask a question to everybody?
Go ahead.
What have we learned about the myths? And what is the title again? The myths and cliches. Did anybody learn anything new from what we talked about tonight?
I wanted to say one. Well, I didn't get to.
Like, go ahead.
All right. So, do you guys believe that? You know, when couples say, "Oh, he's my best friend. My husband is my best friend, or my wife is my best friend." Do you guys believe that that's actually true? Like, you can be best friends with your partner and everything.
I have never been married, but I would love to believe that it would be true. I think that if I were to be married and in my relationships, I do find that my mate is always the first person that I want to know and be my friend. So I hope that's true for most people.
I'm going to speak as I was married before, and to
You didn't
me,
tell me that shit. You did not tell me this shit. Show over, everybody. Fuck this shit. Now go ahead.
You are silly. So I've been in a marriage where I was the best friend, the counselor, the wife, the housekeeper, all that, all those things, and it's a lot. I don't necessarily need my spouse to be my best friend. I need him to be my spouse. I need him to be my friend, but he don't have to be my best friend, and vice versa. Because I think that in relationships, you need a separate outlet than your spouse for certain things. And I don't think it's wise for any one person to know everything. You know what I mean? And it's and I'm not saying that as far as like being secretive about certain things, but there's things that I don't want my spouse to tell me. I'm a woman. I don't want to handle man shit. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree. Mm-hmm. So I don't want my husband to tell me everything that he will tell his best friend, which will be another male.
Right.
So that's my opinion.
She made sure she specified that shit, did she? Which would be a motherfucking male. You don't tell no.
Yes, it absolutely will be a male.
I don't know. I feel like if we marry and we gonna spend the rest of forever together, like I feel like we should be able to talk about shit. Like I don't feel like nothing shouldn't be able to be put on the floor at all.
So your husband would be your best friend, right?
I feel
Is that
like
what you said?
For me to be in a marriage, it would have to be that.
Okay.
I don't even care if you came home and said you did some horrible shit. Like, if I'm married to you, we're as one. Like, I need to be able to know that, and because if I can't handle it, then we don't need to do this.
Oh hell no!
I mean, she did reiterate not on nothing secretive, but like I don't necessarily need to know like about like what happened at the strip club. Like,
I want to know. I'm not gonna care though. Like, if you was rubbing on ass,
like I don't care.
That's cat.
It's just it's like I said earlier. Like I don't think that you should ever give anybody 100% of you. Like that's very heavy. Just because you feel like venting or sharing for one doesn't necessarily mean that they have the capacity to even take that in. You talking to them all casual and they like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? Who is this person? Like, it's just some things I feel like that are personal, not necessarily just for you to be talking to like anybody with, but like maybe your other best friend.
Right. So if you don't give somebody
40 years together,
how much of yourself are you giving that person?
So
say that again, Jeff.
80 and we can't talk about what you did at the strip club. What the fuck are we gonna talk about?
I ain't telling you shit about what happened at the strip club.
Yeah,
I would not give you blow. I would
Please
not
and
give you
thank you.
blow by blow.
see, I want to know. Like,
Please
All
and
right, let
thank
me
you.
ask you this, Bree.
What me and Strawberry did is none of your goddamn business. No, I'm just.
Hey, yo.
Bree, let me ask you this, right? If you had a man, right, and he tells you every day that how bad work was every day, you won't have a problem with it.
That's telling me the same thing over and over again. That's different. I'm talking about being open and
Right.
That's a part of being
Like,
open.
part
You
of being
can't have a
open.
smorgasbord.
I'm so different.
Because when a
So
man
if
come
you
home,
cheated
it's his
on me,
peace.
I would want you to come home and tell me, like, babe, I just fucked this bitch. Like,
Oh no, that's a wrap.
Oh hell,
We taking that to the
Yo,
grave.
that's the heavy shit. That's the heavy shit that Nidra was just talking
yeah,
about.
like,
That's that heavy
I
shit
would
right
want
there.
to know though,
It's not in
because
the it's not in the best interest of the relationship
Thank
to tell
you.
that type of truth.
everybody's relationship is different. But if you want somebody to be lying to you and you
The
just
truth
in
will
it,
not set you free.
Okay.
Let me ask, Bree. Let me ask you this though. So if the dude sit back and be like, "Hey, baby, look, me and Shaquana, we had a great relationship today. I talked to her and I was telling her about you, and and then after that, me and her sat back. Man, I blew her back out.
okay,
Ass
so
was just jiggling. Titties all in my face.
No.
So the main problem that I would have about that is
I was
not
just telling
that
her about
fucked
you.
The
Hey,
problem
yo.
I would have with that is that you really confiding in this bitch and you spending that kind of time for her.
That's why he ain't gonna tell your ass
That's the
shit.
problem.
There you go, right
It
there.
would be about your
That's the
ass.
reason why the nigga won't tell you everything.
But you just said only the simps gonna sit up there and do more than get them dick anyway.
Hey man, but it's consequences with goddamn shit, and the consequences is that now he got to deal with this fucking drama with you, and you may or may not leave him and all that shit. Silence is goddamn golden at this point right now. That's how it goes. That's the reason
But if
why.
I find
You
out,
just sat back and like that's that trick shit that you would tell a nigga. You be like, listen, I just want to know everything. Tell me all the things that's going on in your head and what you doing and all these different things. And a man to sit back and fall for the okie doke, and guess what he end up doing? Telling you the shit, and you be like, fuck you. You's a fuck nigga, you ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. That nigga be like, God damn.
I tell my wife, I be joking, but I don't be joking. I tell my wife, look, you ever try to do something, you ever cheat on me or whatever, don't tell me. Take that shit to the grave.
You better take that motherfucker to the grave. God damn it.
I want to know. Fuck that. I got
Nah, if you know it's over.
I want to know.
If you know, hey, look, if you know it's over, nigga, it's a wrap. You got to do something. You have to do something now.
Fuck what these movies told you.
Y'all, right.
Parents told you. The truth will not set you.
Y'all in Vegas.
You will be free, all right.
Shit is great right now.
Free and alone.
Nigga, you in Vegas.
Hey.
Life is good right now. You done got a raise, or you done hit it for a lick for a minute. Y'all have a good, y'all popping bottles with each other. And she be like, I've been wanting to tell you something. Because it's on my mind. And I can't get no further until I tell you. And shit is great. And she say, I've been fucking, you remember Jerome? Remember the guy that I introduced you to? Tall, 6'4". I messed around and I slept with this guy. And I slept with him. What's your move, dog? Tell me.
What if it turns me on?
See that part?
Shit.
Hey, now we talking.
Hey man.
Oh no, you get.
Wait a minute.
You done flipped this nigga done flipped this nigga. Oh God. Hey, look. Is it because the nigga is like he's 6'4", the motherfucker out cold?
Bro.
No, but
sound like Kevin Gates with that bullshit, nigga.
he just said some shit right there.
Yo, what if you kind of like already knew she wanted to smash that nigga, and then like you wanted her to tell you, but she didn't, and then when she finally tells you, now you want to fuck her even like harder or better type shit. Some people are
Hey, nigga, you just flipped the whole
And
fucking
Yeah, he done flipped the
conversation.
script.
in real life, for you
No,
to be with
no,
somebody forever, like you really think
no,
for 40, 50
this is
years
some
they not gonna
shit.
fuck nobody else? They just gonna be with you and you only. Like, cut it out. That's not realistic.
I don't know,
That's
but
not
this is the
realistic.
thing. I
They gonna
I
fuck the
hear what
people.
you're saying, Bree,
They gonna.
but
I
I'm
wanna
like,
know.
okay,
Shit, tell me what she do.
this nigga Jeff just took it to a whole different
She might have did some
level.
shit you like, and now I need to start doing that shit. Like,
right.
Let's talk
No, but
about
you ain't understanding where I'm coming from with
listen,
this.
you know what?
See, we know these niggas.
You know what?
We know these niggas.
You know what's interesting though? You'd be surprised at how many people are into that kind of thing, but they just
I'm saying that's what we talking about.
Like they would never talk publicly about it or like with their friends and stuff because they know that they're gonna get a lot of pushback and a lot of judgment. But a lot of couples are into that type of thing.
Like, where the video? I want to see the video.
No, but listen, it goes from
like, what's up? I want to see.
Right. See? You see? Yeah, it ain't gonna be the pushback that you thinking, cause now you like, let me see where this fucking shit go. That's a different frequency that they're on.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we can't judge one another. This is why we have to be able to have these type of conversations with each other, because what another motherfucker would do, another motherfucker won't do, but we can have these conversations because the motherfuckers that sit back and say, nigga, I never do that. Nigga, in your mind, we don't know how much Pornhub you watching. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where your life is, nigga, when you by yourself. So when a dude can actually sit back and a woman can actually sit back and talk about these things right here, this is where we start talking about the outside of society. See, everybody want to blame everything on society, social media, and things like that. But understand that there's people that vibrate on a whole different frequency.
Yeah.
And the fucked up part is when they start saying something that's outside of what society, social media, and everybody doing the hustle doing. We'll give them motherfuckers way more pushback than we'll give a motherfucker sitting back and saying it's cool for a fucking senator to be twerking. You go, girl. That's empowerment. We tell them. But when somebody would sit back and say, "No, man, I'm straight with this. I'm straight with that," they outside of what norms are or a normal society, and people would look at them as strange. Right. And they cool with it though. Let me tell you, because they like, nigga, everybody ain't built for this shit right here.
Right.
And we gonna be. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. So what we were talking about today, and let me put it in perspective. Relationship myths. Right. One of the things that I wanted to start the conversation, because we ain't got all the fucking answers. I don't even think we even hit the tip of the iceberg right now. But what we're doing is we're starting this thing where we have to change the trajectory and we have to change the mindset of ourselves and other people by having this conversation, because there's a lot of things like the conversations that we had where some of this shit was really myths that people would try to make you think is norm. It's not. It's a fucking myth. The things that we talk about, we bringing up and we keep bringing up things that the commoners would never bring up.
Right.
We're examining what the thoughts are, and then we come up with our own thoughts. It's the growth thing. It's a dope thing that we having right now. So let's get back to you, because nigga, you said some shit right now, and you can't get off the hook on that shit right now.
You really can't, nigga. Nah, nigga. Yeah, you gotta explain yourself, nigga.
What if I like that shit?
Listen, no judgment, okay? No judgment here.
Nah,
we just want to understand. That's it.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, I know a lot of people that's into a lot of different shit, and I've got to know them, and what they do is what they do. I'm saying I can't judge it. Like at first, when you get exposed to something new, you're like, damn, like people do that stuff. But when you're around it and you spend time and as people educate you on the type of lifestyle or whatever they be doing, then it's like okay, I could see how somebody could entertain certain type of activities or so when I hear shit like that, for example, when what's his name, Kevin Gates said what he said about maybe he would have having sex with maybe his woman and another man. Like I've heard that type of stuff plenty of times. I know people that do shit like that, so it's like whatever. So I mean, with my relationship, I tell my wife she can tell me anything, any fantasy, whatever it is, you can tell it to me, and I'll tell you the same thing. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. That's our business. If we're not, then we're not. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. You got to be honest with your partner. Whatever it is, you got to be honest and tell them whatever it may be.
And the thing is, people, that's the difference in cheating. Cheating is lying. And it's funny how people are way more susceptible for somebody lying to them than telling them the truth.
Right.
This is what we were saying. Wow. When you're talking about the truth, the reason why the majority of people would not tell the truth, the reason why the majority of men would not tell their women the truth is for the fear of the consequences.
Yep.
That's basically what it is. It takes a different type of woman or man to be able to express exactly what it is that they want out of life and what they want in their relationship and everything else. This is why it's weird to tell the truth and it's normal to tell a lie.
Right.
Good point.
Real shit. I was telling my wife last week, talking about truth and honest and shit like that. It wasn't about sex or anything. It was like some personal shit that was going on. I'm like, yo, like so much easier when you tell the truth.
It's way more easier. It's way more easier.
Tell the truth.
Well, that's also goes knowing your partner, understanding. Okay, I could tell my partner anything. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people they can't. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people
they can, but they won't because of the consequences.
The consequences. You know what I'm saying? They want to take that risk.
No, they can't because your girlfriend already said she don't want to know.
No.
Hold
on. Let me say something because a lot of stuff that y'all talking about, particularly the question was, do you need your spouse to be your best friend? My answer was no. I didn't say that he can't tell me anything. I didn't say that he that he has to hide stuff from me. I said there are things that I would rather him tell his best friend than to tell me, because there are things that I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that he can't tell me. It doesn't mean that he can't be vulnerable with me. I don't need him to be my best friend. That's what I'm saying. I don't need him to be my best friend, and I don't need and I don't have to be his best friend.
No, I said everything, not anything. So he can't. You don't want him to tell you everything, right? Correct?
Yeah, no.
Everything? Yeah, no. That's clear. No, N-O. I don't. Yeah.
Yo,
I'm very clear about that.
And that's as hard as hell.
And I'm not just talking about sexually, because a lot of the remarks were talking about sex and cheating and all that. I'm talking about life period.
Life period. It definitely when it comes to the relationship, like most people are like in fucked up relationship, it's a different conversation when you're talking to your homeboys or something, because
exactly
now you go more so vent to your homeboys without people like making them about themselves or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You really just have people just willing will just listen, you know what I'm saying, and probably most likely give you some tips like how you should like handle the situation. But
and I don't need my man coming to talk to me like he's talking to one of his homeboys, because I'm not his homeboy. I'm his woman.
Yeah, big that.
That's what I'm saying.
Dope.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Listen, before we wrap this up, I got one more video I want to show, and I'm gonna kind of like switch this whole thing. This is a video that's about to come from a influencer and she's a disc. Do they even call them disc jockey anymore for radio stations? But she's in a radio station. She's pretty known in Chicago, and apparently she's very known in Detroit and the rest of the goddamn world. It's a young lady named Kendra G. She has this podcast. It's not even a podcast yet. She ain't even made it a podcast, but she has these things where she does single on IG, right? And so it's to get people to come on there. She exposed them to the people that's on IG, Facebook, and YouTube to get them. It's a dating site. It's not even a site yet. I don't even know what the fuck you even call it. She's doing something different than what everybody else is doing. It's dope as fuck. This is the dopest shit ever, and she's been doing it for about 2 years now.
She's doing it on IG. It's like
no, she ain't just doing IG no more. She's doing Facebook and she's doing YouTube. Her reach is so fucking high because she has a lot of celebrities that's coming on here now, and they're making appearances. But what it is that what she does is she pushes this whole thing for us to expose ourselves to one another, right? And it's to try to find love, I guess, what people say. However, you got some motherfuckers that's on 10 when it comes down to being ferocious. You got some good people, but they're outnumbered by these goddamn, I don't know what the fuck you call them. This one particular video I got, and I just want you guys to give what you think about this. She has a young lady that's going to come on here, and she's looking for love. And then this is her second time on here. This broad is something else. But I'm in that, and here we go. We about to hop on this right here.
But we are here because I promised you guys a show.
Hey, can you hear it?
Yeah. This girl was every night. So let me see what she wants. Hello, girl. Hey, Kendra.
Y'all ever get a chance, man, go on Facebook, go to Kendra G, and you follow her and you look at this shit. It's very interesting and entertaining if it ain't nothing else.
You was up here before?
Huh? Yes, I was. I actually missed your call yesterday, girl.
Man, can I ask the fellas on here, how does those damn eyebrows look?
Man, listen, let me tell you something. Let's if we talk about eyebrows, I don't understand why women destroy their natural eyebrows with them thick ass eyebrows. They put them on so long, and then they real eyebrows is gone. They pull it out. They had great eyebrows, and they want them to be longer. They put them things in, and then they ain't got none no more. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all saying eyebrows, you mean eyelashes?
Eyelashes. Right.
Oh, you talking about? I didn't ask for the eyelashes. No. I'm looking at them damn eyebrows, them quotation marks.
Oh my God, not quotation marks.
Oh, them two when they shave them off and draw them in. God damn.
Now watch this. This is one of the ones that I said I was gonna pull, so you guys can actually see what her shit is about.
With my crazy best friend at Wendy's, and they Wi-Fi was just lagging and messing my connection.
Okay, so I feel like you have an update for me because what's going on? You've been trying to come the show. Is the Wi-Fi not working?
Huh? No. Yesterday when you called me first, and it wasn't working yesterday, and that's why I missed your call yesterday.
You gonna be good, man.
Okay, but okay. What's your name again?
Mia.
You've been here before, though, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So what do you want to say? Because I feel like you came back on to say something.
I did not like that lineup. Like, I don't know what is going on. Like, maybe I need an out of towner or something because I didn't like the lineup. And then some of the Chicago men, it's just no. Like,
Okay, let's start from the beginning. What's your name again?
Mia.
How old are you?
30.
30. Kids or no kids?
2 kids.
How old are your kids?
14 and 2.
14 and 2. Same
Hell
dad?
No, different dads.
Why you not with the 2-year-old dad?
We just grew apart and we wasn't really meshing.
Okay.
She got 2 baby daddies. She got 2 baby daddies, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, fellas, red flag.
But look at the in fairness though.
That's not a red flag. The difference is the years of difference is
right
far apart. That's not a red flag.
No, that's a red flag. She got more than one baby daddy. That's a red flag.
What's the flag?
If she can't commit with 2 motherfuckers, what makes you think she can fucking commit with me?
You might be a better dude. She might have went through a season in her life where she said no.
Nah, if she's willing to leave those niggas, she definitely will not hesitate to leave me.
She might not have
Not even
lived.
that. If she wasn't able to keep those 2, they gave you 2 kids.
That don't mean they was ever hers to keep.
I just find it very interesting that y'all men say the woman couldn't keep the man. Like, where do y'all get that from?
What about if they wasn't together anyway? Like, and she just happened to got pregnant,
Well,
but didn't afford it.
No, I can answer. I can answer that. This is the thing. Women have all autonomy on who they allow to get them pregnant and who they allow to screw them. Men have every autonomy when it comes down to the relationship. That's the reason why. We that's what we have the control over. Who are we going to be in the relationship with, and who are we going to marry? That is the man's thing. The woman's thing is who would I who I will allow to be the co-parent of my child, who I will first and foremost demote the person I did, because that child is what it's all about now. It's about this child. Fuck me and fuck them. I got to be able to have this child to be a great adult. This is the reason why.
I
Y'all
mean,
ain't got
she
nothing
may
to do with the
actually
fucking
have
relationship.
She may actually have good relationships with the father of the child.
Fuck that. If she ain't with him, then fuck that. Yeah. That's where the problem is.
It's just
and the man, and this is what
mindset
men are
about
saying. This is what men are saying. I'm not trying to fuck with you. Look, if you had a baby with a motherfucking man, and you don't have the reverence for that man to stay with him, I have nothing coming to me. You're not gonna show reverence to me because, and we don't even have a bond with each other. That child is that bond.
And the fact that you didn't, I don't know if she did demand marriage or not, but the fact that you wasn't even married tells me a lot. So you telling me you gave 2 dudes an okay to give you a baby without even putting a ring on your
Didn't you
finger?
have a baby before you got married?
Yes, he did.
But guess what?
So how can you say that?
And then he married her.
I married her.
After.
She got all my kids.
All 3 of them.
But I'm saying you married her after. She didn't require to be married before she got pregnant.
She did require it. That was the reason why he married her. Let me tell you what I can speak on this. This is what he was saying earlier into the podcast when he was talking about this. He talked to me and him. That's how we met each other. We met each other because of that. He was having the conversation with me. This was what, 7 years ago? Yeah. And he was like, "That's my girl." I was like, "What, you gonna call her your girl?" Nah, nigga, that's your woman. You had kids with her? Yeah. I'm like, "Why you ain't marry her?" What did he say? What'd you say? "I ain't ready for it." Yeah. But you was ready to have a kid. Mm-hmm. This is our conversation.
And my wife did. I want to say she required it, but she made it clear, like, I wants to be married.
No, yeah. I'm saying like before she got pregnant, she didn't have not saying nothing bad, but like the ring wasn't in place before she got pregnant. It sounds like you were saying that the girl was wrong for not being married before she got pregnant, but a lot of people
because she have 2 baby daddies.
Yeah, and he was, look, this is the thing. He was wrong for not marrying her before he got her pregnant. Yes.
Hold on, I got a question.
But to me, that's like.
But she end up. But no, it's totally different though, because she have 2 baby daddies, so she didn't even learn from the first one.
Right.
If I'm dating her, that would be telling me
that was the difference. He married her.
That's why I'm gonna take it as, oh shit, like you didn't even learn from the first one, so you got pregnant again by another nigga,
and now you wait for a third nigga.
Nah, hell no, I'm good.
What you saying, Jeff?
Nah, I just had a question. I don't know if it was who was asking Robert the question. So my question is, if you have a son and your son bring home a woman that had 2 kids by 2 different men, would you advise him to marry that woman?
It would depend on the woman itself.
No, it's yes or no question.
No, I can't say yes or no. It would depend on the woman. If she
Look,
just,
we have to speak.
What would it depend on?
It would depend on what type of woman she was.
I mean,
okay. So 2 baby daddies don't tell you enough.
Because what you're saying is, because she didn't abort these kids, she wrong.
No, hell no.
No. Ultimately, that's what you're saying, because people have sex and people get pregnant. Like, that's what happens when you fuck raw. People get pregnant.
Okay. So,
if she had not went through and had these children, then this wouldn't be a problem. Her fucking whoever she was fucking, that part doesn't matter. It's the kids that came from the fucking, which is the problem, correct?
So
no,
that's what y'all saying. Ultimately, though,
if you have
it makes her less of a candidate.
Put it like this:
because she got pregnant by the dude she was fucking.
Well, yes.
It's one thing having.
So she could have still fucked
with
whoever she wanted to, but because she got pregnant and went through with the pregnancy, that's the problem.
No.
Yes.
You got pregnant.
It shows how irresponsible she
but
is.
She
no, it don't
even
even show that.
And get nutted in and just not got pregnant.
No, hold on.
The kids and you wouldn't have never knew.
I'm not.
It's still the same type of woman.
It's one thing putting my time and resources with one child and dealing with one baby daddy. It's another thing where I gotta put my time and resources into
and deal with
2 kids and 2 baby daddies.
What I'm getting
I don't want that headache.
Women out here
That's a
who
headache.
got 1 kid and 1 baby daddy, but they done had 10 abortions. So that woman mindset is fucked up.
Yeah, okay.
But
yeah,
you more
we agree
willing
with that
to
too.
deal with her than the woman who had the 2 kids.
No, we no. We were more willing to deal with the woman that ain't had 1 abortion. This is the thing. We're more willing to deal with the woman that has not 10 abortions.
That's the reality of what it is.
I don't want to be labeled as your 3rd baby daddy.
Right, and the thing is this. It goes back. Let's go back to the beginning of the show. Let's go back to the beginning of the show. And somebody asked the question about competition. What women don't understand is that you guys are in competition. You are in competition. So when it comes down to a woman that's, whether she's young or not, if she has kids by another man, that is something that a man has to consider. He has to consider it. And you are in competition because that man ain't just looking at just you. He done had a couple of women, just like you had a couple of men on the repertoire. You're trying to find the best man. He's trying to find the best woman.
Nope. And a man that's okay with that, I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't because of them kids, because she got some fucking fire ass pussy.
But I was
Niggas get
just
fucking
getting
that
at the
shit.
mindset, because the woman who the woman with the 2 baby daddies and a woman who possibly don't have no kids and have had multiple abortions, they probably got the same mindset. But you're gonna talk to the girl with no kids because it's not a physical reminder of what she.
We don't know what their mindset is, though.
Right.
We don't know what their mindset is.
But with the one with the kids, you're not even gonna try to figure it out because
it's not a physical reminder. It's not a physical reminder of her being with another dude.
That's what I'm saying, but they could still have the same.
We ain't talking about the other dude. We talking about the dynamics of the children.
No, I'm talking about the mindset of the woman.
Did y'all see that fake? Yeah, but this is the thing. That's what we're trying to say. The mindset of a woman is we don't know it, so we have to go off of physicalities. We have to go based off of what it is that she presents to us. Remember when we talked about that table shit? This is that motherfucking negotiation table thing. So if I'm talking to a woman and she has 1 child, she's agreeable and all these other things, and I got another woman has no children and she is not agreeable, the woman that has the 1 child is probably better than the woman with the 2 children, right? Because I'm vetting both of them. However, If you got a woman that has 1 or 2 children and she's agreeable and all these things, but you have a woman with no children and she's agreeable and all these things also, who am I going to pick? The one with no children.
Facts.
Because of just the potential of the dynamics that you got to deal with when it comes down to that.
Right.
That's all it is. It's a primitive thing.
Let me ask you this, Bree.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you another question. Will you save you was single,
Mm-hmm.
right? Will you date a guy that have 3 or 4 baby mamas?
I have.
Got 4
I was
kids.
engaged to somebody who had 3 baby mamas.
What you say?
Please explain.
You say was, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't finish through because
It wasn't
engaged and married is 2 different things.
It didn't have anything to do with his kids.
Okay.
Explain what part? Like, why did I do that?
Yeah,
because
now you got to explain that one right there. How did it not have anything to do with his kids? If you engaged to him, you engaged to them kids.
But no, I'm saying what we went through didn't have anything to do with him having the 3 baby mamas or the children.
Why not?
Like the hard parts that we went through, it wasn't the kids that were the problem.
No, it doesn't matter if they're the problem, but this is the thing. It's not about what's
I mean, I had to interact with his kids, but to me, you having kids and baby mamas and stuff, like if you don't have baby mama drama, that's not a big deal for me. If you taking care of your kids, that's
but
not.
It's more than baby mama drama when you're dealing with. See, this is the thing. When you're dealing with young children, okay, that's a great thing that you don't deal with the drama part.
And I mean, he took.
But
really
there's
good
another
care of
part
his
to
kids
that
came over,
dynamic.
Like,
but there's another part of that dynamic. You are the part of that dynamic. How are those kids going to be susceptible to you? One minute they like you, the other minute they don't. If the mom is in the motherfucking equation, then it's going to be harder on you.
I didn't have those types of issues with it. Like, I got along with his kids.
You would have if you would have
I
stayed
was
with him.
for
You would have
years.
had these. But I'm saying y'all never got married, right?
Right. That was because
Okay.
I don't even want to get into why we didn't get married, but it literally had nothing to do with the baby mamas or the kids. It was decisions that he made within his own person.
Well, let me tell you, if you got married to him, those dynamics would have came in play. That's the thing, because the children are important. You have to hold them as the dynamic. This is why you will hear dudes that will sit back and say, I won't date a woman with children, because they're not serious about that. Anytime you have a guy that's going to take on a woman that already have children, that man is serious about that woman. And when a nigga is in your motherfucking corner, when he in your corner, you gonna know it, because there's a lot of dudes that ain't gonna fuck with a woman with kids. However, again, these the motherfucking niggas that ain't got a car, ain't got a job, they ain't got a house. They using her for something different.
But I had a
women.
Come on,
with
it ain't that. I married a woman with 2 kids, so
I had a
nigga, but you had nigga, but you was taking care of the whole fucking house.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. So that's what I was just saying. You understood the dynamics. Were you not? Hold on. Were you not serious about her?
Yeah.
Were you not
I'm
serious about her?
serious about
So
her.
what the fuck was up? So what did I say that you can disagree with, bro?
No, I would. All right, well, maybe I misunderstood you. I was saying, I thought you were.
You gotta be serious about it, man.
Yeah.
Listen, me and Jeff, go ahead and explain it. Jeff, he was in the same situation. I love to hear both of you, Jeff and Damon.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, back to what she was saying. My thing is, I don't think any man should be, bashed because they don't want to take a woman serious if they have 1 kid, 2 kids. Like, if a person just want to have his own family with his wife, like, they shouldn't be bashed for that.
No, it's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So that's what I was basically saying. But like, you was like, oh, if she didn't have an abortion, like nobody was talking about abortion.
No, I was saying the mindset of the woman. Like, you can't just judge them based off the kids. But if you don't have any,
it's just a choice.
You have to judge them by the kids, though.
If you have 2 kids by 2 different men, and your kid is 14, the other one is 2 years old, you was just in a relationship, or you just was smashing this dude, and he didn't marry you, and the one before that didn't marry you, and there's a 12-year gap. You did not find anybody that would take you serious, there's a big problem right there. Why would I want to deal with you? Like 2 kids that you already had, those 2 people are supposed to be your husbands. Why me being the third person gonna make this shit work? Like that doesn't make any sense.
And
I have to provide for those 2 kids. Nah, most men don't want to take care of other men's kids. They want to take care of
you don't.
family.
You tell them, and then also a man, look, a man's not comfortable. It's one thing. So you telling me that I can't judge you? I have to judge. I feel like men need to judge women off that, because now you telling me I'm not just have to protect and provide for you. I have to protect and provide for them children. And that's like, and I'm dealing with 2 baby daddies. And if you don't have a good relationship with your baby daddy, that's definitely a red flag.
So let's hear what what Dame had to say about this, because he can definitely speak on this.
I mean,
just as well as Jeff can.
You know, it comes down to the point when you dating a woman. If you're got her back and you fall in love, it don't matter what she got, because once you fall in love with her, you didn't fell in love with them children. You know what I'm saying? So now, you know, you become, you know, that step parent, regardless of, you know, some people say I ain't taking care of nobody else's kids. You know what I'm saying? But if you go marry that woman, you gonna have to take care of them kids. You know what I'm saying? Or you just not go date that woman. Now,
So do I? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you agree with what I said when it comes down to being a man that's going to take on a woman with children? He has to be serious about it.
Yes, he has to be very serious about it, because now you know those children become, when you date her and become serious about her, those children become yours. You know what I'm saying? They are part of your. As a man, we run our household. We are the king of our household. You know what I'm saying? So now we have to govern everything in our household. You know what I'm saying? That means, because if anything goes wrong in the household, who's to blame?
The man.
It's the man. You got to take on accountability.
So
if nobody blame you, you gonna blame yourself.
You have to take on those children, and you know there's ways around drama and other things, because if a real man steps into a child's life, it doesn't matter who else is around. That father of that child is gonna have to step his game up. You know what I'm saying? I done been through. You know what I'm saying? I done did it. You know what I'm saying? I done took care of 2 children wasn't mine. You know what I'm saying? And it's you know I'm not saying. I just agree that if you want the woman and she has 2 kids, it doesn't matter about her past. You're supposed to be her future.
And that's what I was saying about the mindset. It just depends on like what you looking for and what she have as far as like to offer mentally, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
So different strokes for different folks. Some dudes don't like it.
That's why we had to figure it out, man. Trust me. This is the reason why we have to figure it out. We all have different ideologies, but one of the things that I do love about conversations like this is that we can honestly, trust me, man. 3 years ago, you had people that wasn't even listening to each other. It was some fuck ass shit that was going on these platforms. This is why when I say this is the shift. This is the shift. We're slowly but surely, black women and men, black men, we're slowly but surely getting back to one another. Because this shenanigans that's been happening, man, for a very long time, we're tired of it. Now we're starting to figure it out now. We ain't gonna be the slow motherfuckers no more when it comes down to it. We're figuring this shit out. Because go ahead.
Got something else to say. I ain't trying to cut you off, but I'm gonna say this too. Most women now above 30 have a child or 2 child right now. Sometimes more than that. So if you coming out here dating and you dating women above 30, 9 times out of 10 they got a child. You might get, you know, it's not too many 30-plus-year-old women out here without children.
Right. Right.
That's just, you know, now if you young, you can look for that.
I didn't hear what you said, Bree. What'd you say?
A lot of them that are over 30 and don't have kids probably cannot have kids.
That's true too. That's true. That's true.
So that's something you have to I think it's the age thing. Like if we could say that at 25, maybe 20, you could say, "Oh, I don't want to have no kids," but you pushing 30, 35, like she gonna have a kid. Might have 2 kids.
Bree, you, if you don't mind, how old are you?
I'm
Oh
29.
damn, you're 29.
Mm-hmm.
Shoo, how old are you?
Oh, wait, how am I? Oh, 38.
38.
I had to think about it for a
She's
second.
like, goddamn.
You had to think about it.
It's important because this is the thing. It's not about how old you are. It's about the level of life that you're in. But to hear from you two women, Nidra, Allison, Sunshine, all the women that's on here, we need to hear that as well as y'all need to hear. We need to hear one another, right? We 100% need to hear one another, because one of the things that I'm gonna tell you, a nigga that's really about it, we got sisters and female cousins and you know, female friends and things like that, and we will give our lives for them, as well as our significant other. We are, and just like with y'all, and I love that y'all stand on what y'all stand on. I'm wrapping it up right now, y'all, if you didn't know. But what this is the thing. It should all be in love. But we gotta talk about some hard ass shit that our parents didn't talk about and the people before them did talk about, because we're in this society where we're about to be the elders. And we have, if you got kids and if you got nieces and nephews, they're about to be the ones that's going to be in our space. And because, and while they're in their 20s, you know, and teens, we need to get across to them. We need them to see these type of conversations other than them saying what the fuck rap music is and what they're saying, because it's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Right.
Or those goddamn reality shows and all that shit. This is the new wave right here. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And this is the beginning of it. Wow. But be on the right side of history, because this right here is about to, before this shit dilutes, we need to be we need to be on point with this. And what I mean by this is that we need to have these conversations where the world can see. Yeah. And if don't nobody know, when you on YouTube, the world see.
Right.
We ain't talking about a couple of people in your neighborhood or a couple of people in your city or a couple of people in your state. We have people that are watching this from other countries. Other countries. So what we need to do is be honest with one another and transparent with one another. But before we can be 100% honest and transparent, man, we just got to be who we are. We got to give our thoughts. That's why I don't care who comes on here. As long as they ain't fucking trolling on this motherfucker, they can come and give their opinion. Whether they agree with us, disagree with us, or whatever, man, we want to have the conversation. I always invite discourse.
That's the only way you're going to find a solution.
Yes, sir.
Drops the mic.
That up right there.
Yeah.
And he drops the mic.
I'm just curious, do everybody on the panel have kids?
Let me see.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I think everybody right now have kids with the exception
of I don't.
Nidra. She's not here, but Nidra, she's the one without the kid.
So
that was my
that
was my choice.
I don't.
You know?
Okay. Yeah.
And Shoo.
Right.
Let me tell you, and you said you were how old, Shoo?
I'm 38.
So Nidra is 40, right?
Mm.
Let me tell you something. It is something totally different. Y'all have a whole different outlook and a perception that a lot of women don't have. You are very well needed.
Facts.
You are very well fucking needed. I was looking at, you know, you and Mandrell. Is that your brother?
Yeah, that's my brother.
That's man. They got a podcast, man. I was sitting there. I was like, shit. Keep doing what y'all doing. Keep doing what y'all doing. Trust me. That shit going, once it catch, y'all gonna be on point with it, because you guys are very transparent. Your brother is something else. I sit there for 3 hours after the show, for 3 hours talking to him and talking to I can't remember the other dude's name, and that was pretty dope. And I told him, I said, man, no, I watched y'all show, man. that shit is popping. Is really popping. So keep
Appreciate
doing
it.
what you're
Appreciate
doing.
it.
Absolutely, keep doing what you're
Drop
doing.
the show so
And this
we
is
can
y'all are
subscribe.
part of the shift.
Drop the show.
Oh,
It's no, yeah.
it's
Tell
on
them.
Black Man Unfiltered Network. We coming on Wednesday nights at it's 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. But each week we talk about something different. It's not always about relationships. We do talk about current issues and like how it affects the Black community. So yeah, it's pretty dope. And it's just me and my brother, like we go back and forth like the same way we talk, like on a personal level, like we just talk.
So let me go ahead and I'm gonna start with you, man. Give your last thoughts on that, and then we're gonna go in a row with the rest of the people that's here. I hated that Sunshine was gone and Nidra left, but let's go ahead.
Yeah, let's shout out Sunshine, always tuning in.
Always, man.
Shout out to my boy Juan, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Juan, he left earlier in the show.
You know what I'm saying? I told him, hey, I know I tell everybody, hey, you need to lead the show. Hey, don't feel bad, lead the show.
Just ride.
We understand. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Allison, we're gonna do an interview with her one day. We're gonna work on that. I really appreciate her to come on the show. Who else we had on? Your girl, Nidra.
That's
shout out to Nidra. You know what I'm saying? Always tapping in. And let's start in Shushu.
And man, listen, you can't. Your wife, man, that Crawford chick be on here.
Yeah, she always been supporting me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my wife,
Brianna B. I don't know if I even
that's Bree Cash.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Because I was like, that somebody was in here. That's dope. And Identity, man.
Whitfield.
Shoot, that's you right there.
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody on the Facebook side, DeMarco. Man, thank you for coming on this show. Ghost 51. I wish I would have had him. He was on last week.
Yeah.
Man, he kind of shook it up. He's a Asian brother. And he's from California, man. He had a perspective, man. That was something.
18-year-old perspective
on our show.
18.
Yeah. He was on there, man. And who else we have that was on here? Did we call everybody out, bro?
Janelle, shout out Janelle.
Oh, my cousin, my cousin Lionel, my cousin Nisi, Felicia. That's basically it. We got everybody. Sunshine was on it. Yeah, we good. And 100%, man. I love y'all on Gemini Talk Podcast. My man Jeff. What happened to your wife, man? Carissa.
She's watching.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
No, let's have everybody. Let's do like everybody go shout out what they got going on. Shushu, you was shouting out the podcast. You got an Instagram you want to shout out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram. I'm on Twitter. Not on Twitter so much, but I'm also on TikTok. But it's all just Shamaria. I got a YouTube page, also my own personal YouTube page is Shamaria. You could just type in like Shushu. I come up under that too. But
what's your name stand for?
People always ask me that. Like I was named after my grandmother. Her name was Mary.
Oh, okay.
But like, and my mom had a friend whose daughter was named, it was like Shamir or something like that. And like, so my mom, she just kind of put that together with the Sh instead of Shamiria.
Oh, okay.
Still kind of named after my grandmother. So
yeah. It definitely sounds exotic. It sounds like some good cocoa butter.
Hey, yeah.
Damn, that was a good one.
Don't pay me no attention. Yeah, but shout out, thank you, Shushu, for coming on the show. I'll be watching your stuff Black Unfiltered, you know what I'm saying? So Black Man Unfiltered. So thank you for coming on the show. I want to see you more. Like I'm gonna tell you real quick, like our motto over here. We really want to try to build a community. Like I love what Black Man Unfiltered is doing. Mm-hmm. I love what Information Man is doing.
Right, yeah. Information Man is dope.
Yeah, they really building a community, and that's what we want to do, man. Mm-hmm. We just want people to. More we grow, I want y'all to grow with us.
It's a couple of other awesome people that's over in that community. That's why I've been over there so long, man, because I'm trying to be a part of it, bro.
Right.
For real. Absolutely.
Bree, Bree Cash. You know what, hey Bree, before you go on, I want to ask you, do you still rap?
No, I haven't been rapping. I really been just focusing on my skincare and cosmetics line. That's been my thing I've been doing.
Okay, talk about it.
I have an all natural skincare cosmetics. We have like lip gloss and body scrub. We have beard butter for men, body butter for men and women. The website is www.bgbeauty.co. And I'm on Instagram too. That's bgbeauty_co.
Okay, well, do me a favor, right? Text me all that, right? And then like sometime during tomorrow, Monday, we'll put it in the description. Okay.
I could probably
Also,
show it right
it's the link in the bio because I'll buy some of that shit for my wife.
Yeah, it is. I got men's fragrances too. So.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna put her up. Go ahead. Wait, you talk. I'm gonna put your stuff up.
Also, man, before we go on to the next person. Oh, Bree, you done?
Oh yeah.
You done? Yeah. Okay. I just want to say this, man. I said this before, man. Black. When it comes to black businesses, first off, I feel like more black people need to stop calling themselves black businesses because I feel like that's what's holding us back. But this is what I want to tell people. If you see people got their own business doing their thing, I want you to stop asking for fucking discounts, okay? Because that shit is whack.
Right.
Pay the full fucking price. All right. Let me tell you something. From an entrepreneur, saying that been selling, like had a clothing line in the past, all that other shit, we can't fucking afford that discount shit. All right. So if you over here asking people for discount, fuck yourself. No. All right.
Go play it free on the freeway, goddammit.
And they know that's what I want you to tell people. I don't care if it's your family, friend, fuck yourself.
Yo.
Yeah, so because I hate that shit. I hate that. I'm gonna go into Jeff next. Allison, she cool as hell. I told her to do the interview. She said, "Hey, I'm gonna bring some food to the interview." I didn't tell her this. She probably gonna watch this, but she brings some fucking food. I'm gonna give her the fucking money because you know what? I understand her ground and I respect her ground. I would never fucking disrespect nobody without getting some free shit.
Hey man,
when
again,
people get free shit, they don't respect your shit.
Allison, go ahead and tell them what your your IG is.
Allison not here.
Oh damn, I'm tripping.
But we can shout her shit out.
Yeah, that's who I was looking at on hers.
Yeah,
this is hers.
Yeah, Big Al Kitchen 313. She do cater. You know what I'm saying? Like her food do look delicious.
They do look good.
Like some real artwork type shit.
Yeah, so, on some real shit.
Yeah, so shout out to her. We'll be on the lookout for that interview. Yeah, that was my rant because I hate that shit. I really want people to know that. All right, Jeff.
Yeah, man. Yo, thanks for having me tonight, man. Dope discussion. Like always, I can find me on Instagram, Jeff_the Don. Yeah, man. Until next time, yo.
Yeah.
And Jeff, man, I really can't wait for the Sport Podcast because we got an idea. We're gonna wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna see Jeff more often on this podcast and when I start the sports podcast next month. So just stay tuned.
All right, Dane.
What it do?
On you, boy. Hey. Tell them what you actually do, Uncle Happy.
Hey,
Dane, before you go on, right? Me and James is an executive producer of your cook show.
Hell yeah.
What's up? Y'all can catch me at Uncle Happy 75, and I ain't doing nothing but preparing meals for the children every day, you know what I'm saying? So check me out, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm just handling day-to-day business, you know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Absolutely.
I want to be like this nigga, eat whatever the fuck I want and don't gain weight.
Nigga, we just came back from Florida. This nigga, I was like, shit. And my brother a snacker too. These niggas, look, they ain't one snacking like he normally be snacking because he had that motherfucking meal. What you make today?
I did brown stew chicken, some greens, and red beans and rice, and put the sausage in the ground sausage.
You put the doula sausage
and doula and ground sausage in there. You know what I'm saying? Then I did a pineapple cherry dump cake.
See this nigga right here, man.
And even put it in. If you want to go, you go to Damon Taylor on Facebook, man, and this dude be going. He show you from beginning to end what he's doing, and it's popping. It's popping, dog. It's a dope ass thing, man. But go ahead, Rob. Let's go ahead, man, so we can close this motherfucker out.
Yeah, man. Hey, appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? And love y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's late now, but have a good night.
Have a good morning. Shit, it's Sunday.
But yeah, man. Yeah, you can follow me on thankful_Robert. Also, you can, like I said, follow my sports page on Instagram, Sports Talk with Rob. Sports podcast. I'm just trying to get some things together with that. But I'm planning on doing putting a show out there before the NFL season. You know, so I want to review all the NFL teams. You know what I think, what teams will do this upcoming season. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, check our Instagram, what we know _podcast. Man, we got some things coming, man. Like, look, like we really about to be out here, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, doing more shows during the week. We about to we're gonna really hit them streets. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all doing some shows this week during the week?
Yeah,
we're working on that.
We're working on it.
I'm working on some equipment at my house.
Listen, I touch down Monday, man. I'll be there Monday and Tuesday. Come see what y'all.
Come through. Yeah. Hey, look. Now follow me on DJ_JIGTYTE. That's DJ Jig Tight. You know, that's been my name since what? How long have I been DJing? Since like 96.
Yeah.
So I've been popping that, and I'm always have
5
that.
Years old.
Yeah. But if you go there, that's the one that's that's what we talking about. You know, with the what we know. But then if you go to my YouTube, where is DJ Jig Tight, I've been having that channel for a very long time. I have not figured out what I wanted to do with it, but I found what I will be doing with it. And you will see it here on What We Know until I move it over. But it's going to be a What We Know hip hop. We did one shot on one show for a hip hop show. And what this show is going to be talking about is from all angles of it. It's going to talk about the mecca of hip hop. It's going to talk about the influence of hip hop, the business of hip hop. But the number one thing is going to be about how much do you know about hip hop? And we're going to be doing trivia shows where we're going to be doing game shows and stuff. And I'm telling you right now, you can win anything from probably about $15 to $50 if you can answer a lot of these hip hop questions. So that's going to be What We Know hip hop. But before we change that name, I want everybody to go to DJ Jig Tight. DJ Jig Tight. It's not even an underscore. The underscore is for the IG. But we're gonna have a good time, man.
And we're gonna do an R&B show too. So
it's gonna be an R&B too.
The ladies come on the R. Yeah, so
it's gonna be an R&B. It's gonna be good. And even like with the hip hop, it's not gonna be what people think it is. They think that it's just gonna be one facet. No, it's gonna be everything from old to new, and it's gonna be you're gonna learn a lot about not just the hip hop business, but the people that actually was in hip hop, that ran hip hop, and the ones that didn't, the one hit wonders, and all these different things. It's gonna be dope as hell. I ain't gonna even lie. I can't wait.
But yeah, that's episode 23. You know what I'm saying? It's about 4 hours.
Because we episode 22. You been fucking up.
I got 22. Nigga, we been 22 about 2 weeks. Nigga. I don't know. We're doing a lot of fucking shows now.
I'll change it. Yeah.
But yeah, man, thank y'all. You know what I'm saying? We've been on this thing for 4 hours. I'm getting the fuck up out of here now. So.
All right, y'all.
All right.
We out of here.
Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Hey, man, listen.
Have a good night, y'all.
Good night.
We out.
We out. What we know.
Why is my music ain't? All right, Dane.
Hey.